test, test, test. There we go. Well, that's got to be my worst intro I've done in a while. Thank you, Scorpio. Good evening. The update is quite wide. I'm just going to repeat everything I just said. Sorry, I just had a stupid mic issue. So yeah, what was I saying? So yes, I'm enjoying the new Legends mods. Some of it I'm really enjoying, particularly the treatises with things like bags and belts, because I think bags and belts used to be organised, and so you basically couldn't guarantee getting it, and I really like it on Net Brothers particularly. Hey Ethan, thanks for saying hi. Oh, a YouTube viewer, that's rare. Thanks for joining. We're mainly on Twitch, but I've just started restreaming. Well, I say just, it's been 3 months, to YouTube. It's nice to have a viewer on there as well. Hello, hello. Hope you're well. Yeah, so particularly liking treatises for bags and belts for Net Brothers, because you can guarantee to get it, whereas when you used to use Adaptive, that was one of the trees that was difficult to guarantee. What did I get as a starter? You're playing a bastard. Oh, okay, so I got a... Ooh, you're testing my memory now, because it's been a while. I think I got a Sellsword. Let me just find them. Yes, because this is the OG. Yes, it was a Sellsword. So I do 3 spins. I don't seed hunt usually, but when I'm doing this, so this is an RNG run. So on the right-hand side, you'll see all of the ones that I'm prepared to do. I took about 4 out, which isn't many. I took Legion and a couple others out because they're just not for me, or I'd done them recently. But yeah, so we do an RNG run and we spin out each of the runs. We were doing on expert, and the game just chewed me up because I had a real bad run with amateur anatomists and crusaders, which is quite difficult. But with this one, we're doing much better. But yeah, so with the random ones particularly, we do 3 seeds and we pick the best one, just so we don't draw a donkey on a solo run, which is possible. I've had it on a trio run. If you want to look it up on YouTube, it's known as the Donkey Saga. It was actually a lot of fun. The donkey became really overpowered because we used it as a warrior for a while, out of necessity. But it fought for a lot longer than I thought it would have. But yeah, so we're doing random solo on this one. I'm enjoying the new Legends things mostly. One of the ones which I was just saying to a muted mic, because I'm a fool, that I'm not keen on is this In the Zone. I don't really understand why it's not part of the medium tree anymore. But then I've answered my own question, because it doesn't seem to work with medium with balanced. Because balanced needs like 75 weighted armor now to be fully melee defense, which most people want with their medium guys. So yeah, I'm a bit confused about In the Zone and how you're actually supposed to use it. Like I usually try and find the sort of the synergy and how it's supposed to use. That one just confuses me. So yes, that one's puzzling me. But other than that, most of the stuff I'm really enjoying. I really like the treatises. I'm liking some of the new trees. I'm particularly liking Anchor. I think Anchor's quite interesting. Haven't got it on a ranged character yet, which is what it's designed for, but I think it's quite good for actually a shield wall frontline that stays still as well. Yeah, so we're having an interesting run. We've already got a bunch of brothers with Battleforge potential, which is good, because I usually have too many light brothers and then it all falls apart late game. So we're going to keep going with this run and we'll see how we get on. So we're running a monk as a banner specialist. We're going to specialise into Peaceable, make him a super banner, and a utility brother. I'm hoping to get some books on this one. So we're already going to pick up sort of a healing, praying, bannering type role. And then we're going to possibly spec them out and maybe give them some books to give them like cooking skills or something else, and we're going to make them like a because they're going to be non-fightable the second they take Peaceable. Non-fightable? Non-fighting as soon as they take Peaceable, is what I was trying to say. We want bags and belts on this character, so this is a good example of one we're going to get treatise on, because I really enjoy we really need a melee weapon and possibly 2 bags of javelins or 1 bag of javelins and an extra net to get that maximum 5 distance net throwing, which I find really useful for daggering down, etc. I got it on one of my Lone Wolf runs. What was that? Sorry. What was I rambling on about? You got it on one of your Lone Wolf runs. Oh, you mean In the Zone? Yeah, I don't know. It's just it used to be just a standard build for me with medium armor. I just find it odd they've put it in the agile perk group. I just feel like I have to get my head around that it's just not a medium skill anymore, and therefore I think medium is now really weak, whereas it used to be really strong. Possibly it was overpowered and they've changed it. I don't know, but yeah, thoughts are welcomed on In the Zone and medium armor trees. I'm leaning much more into Battleforge now, And I think Nimble has been buffed a lot with Relentless, so I'm enjoying the Nimble buff as well with the 33% from armor damage. So there's lots to unpack. I'm still only about 5 hours into the new Legends mod, maybe 6. So yeah, lots to explore. I've been playing a little bit offline just to sort of explore things off stream, but yeah, not too much. The only thing about that is, oh, do we have the Vala before we? Okay, so offline, I've got a Vala. So we haven't got that yet. There's a slight cheat because I've been dabbling offline just with the run because I wanted to practice a bit more. I know that this is a Druid scroll, but I've also given it to a Vala, and the Druid scroll, a Vala with roots is really interesting. So we may keep that, or we may give it to somebody else like an archer. We shall see. Medium's just flat worse than heavy in every way now. Yes, I agree. I've got a Battleforge guy with 90 initiative thanks to the new Brawny. Oh yes, because the new Brawny is just like a percentage bump, isn't it? Or a token bump. I've forgotten exactly what's the wording on it. I noticed that just this morning, actually. Or lunchtime when I was playing. Where is it? I can't see it. There it is. Yes, 25%. So it works like Colossus now, right? I think, which is also 25. Yeah, so it's just a 20. The brawner you are, the more it pays out, which I think is quite nice. It's also a reason to drive up fatigue, which I always used to do anyway. Anchor, sorry, yes, I really like Anchor. So you've got it on a Lone Wolf. Oh, okay, cool. So again, presuming your Lone Wolf isn't an archer. So yeah, it's good. It just the thing when it annoys me when you take Anchor, because I can envisage me having it on the whole front line, and then they put hills just here, so I have to back up one space and drop. Don't get the extra stack, but yeah, I need to keep an eye on it while I'm playing to see how effective it is. I haven't really monitored it yet. But anyway, welcome in everybody. Good to see some new faces and some old ones. Thanks for joining. I'm going to stop rambling now and we'll get into the game. Particularly welcome to Ethan Earhart, who's a YouTube watcher, which is always nice to see. And first time chatter. Oh, you've come up twice. Oh, you jumped over to Twitch, that's why. It's the same Earhart, but thank you very much. I'm assuming it's the same person. And Sephi, yeah, good to see you again. You can take in 90 weight in gear. Oh, so you mean you
just became a winner gamer?
Oh, thank you so much for following. Appreciate you. I think we just hit a goal as well from that noise. Sweet. Oh, you want a random character name as well? Thank you for redeeming. We'll get you in the game right now. So you can have anybody apart from my character, because he's mine. I don't think anyone's redeemed on this run yet. Oh, Adro has. Adro, I think. Was Rolo one? I don't think Rolo was. I think that's just a good name. Right, so we have 2 not available, so that is 7. I'll just do an RNG off screen because I have yet to do it in Twitch because I'm lazy. I need to set that up. I will get there. I know I keep saying it, guys. Just, frankly, I've got better things to do. But I will. We'll get there at some point. So that's 1 to 7. Hit generate. You have rolled a 5. We start at the top left. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's me. 5. You are Ferrant, which I will rename. I'm going to assume you just want Earhart, but tell me if you prefer something different or a variation. You can call them whatever you like. I have no preference. I just put MB to remind me it's a named brother. And this build, you're the brawler, I'm afraid, because you did a random redeem. I will leave you as that for now. If you want to change it in the future, you can save up a few more channel points, and you can, which it's not that expensive. Then you can get you can choose me to build an exact build character. However, you ask for a dodge build, and by chance this is a dodge build, so you may be happy either way. I love brawlers, by the way, so this is not a dunce character. I know a lot of people don't like them. I'm a huge fan. I'm still working out the new changes to them, but from what I've observed, the slight... This bloody mic, excuse me. Just get this in the right place. They've been slightly changed. I don't think they've been nerfed, in my opinion. They seem as useful as they were before. If you like brawlers, you'll still like them, from what I've observed. You have to build them slightly differently. In terms of the perk build-up, they've put this sort of extra pugilist one in, but they've also given grappler as a default move, and you still need 4 skills to sort of make them good. So for me, they haven't changed much. You just pick this pugilist one up when you want to. So the way I'm building this one is I don't usually go straight into it. I usually give them things like 9 Lives Colossus and Dodge, and then I start unlocking these once they get to like tier 5. In this instance, we jumped straight into it because I was enjoying the new mechanics and trying to explore them more rapidly, so it's probably slightly not what I normally do. So on this one, we will probably take Grappler next. Relentless. Probably take Grappler, then Unarmed Mastery, because I think with 29 at level 3, we're probably dodgy enough for now. We'll pick up Relentless at some point and Nimble. All the ones in hard green or bright green, we will always pick. It's just the order hasn't been dictated. The blue ones I'm like considering. I do use Perk Planner. Anyone who wants to use this, it really helps, especially when you're new to Legends or new to the new mod update like this one. I strongly recommend having a look at it. Right, I've been playing this offline, so I'm a little bit thrown on where I was. So let me just find where we were. I've also been doing quite a lot, because I've got a net brother, I've been doing quite a lot of the Webernet Rescue the Town missions, and I've yet to take a single death on them. They're usually quite risky, but with the net brother, he's not the only brother that's useful for it, I mean, but when you have a net brother, they tear the nets off. 99%, but you've got to wait till you get this tier 4, and then it's really fun because you can just free up all the villagers, get them in the middle, and just block off the choke points, and it's quite a nice mission. And then in turn, you get a bunch of silk to make the super nets, which is what we want. So we will try and pick up that quest because it's early stays. I think we'll just let me just see, make sure we're all repaired and we don't accidentally do something stupid, which I definitely do a lot in this game. We need some ammo as well. That's because of all the net making. So the downside is we need 15 ammo per net, I think it is, to replenish. So we need to make sure we keep doing that. So we'll try and do some caravan quests, and we can just slap up a couple of hundred ammo for free. Yeah, we've got a smidge of repairing to do. We'll just smash that out before we go. We don't have that much money, so let me just see how rapidly we can make ammo. I don't know if it's that rapid. Alright, we'll grab 15 and then we'll move. Save us a few quid. Yeah, so I'm not a min-maxer. I'm just going to get that out there for any new viewers. I'm trying to get better, so I'm not against min-maxing certain characters like a classic Battleforge 2-hand or whatever, but I enjoy exploring the perks and I enjoy building alternative characters. They're not always the most powerful. Sometimes they're just fun. One of my fun ones I really enjoyed recently is the Net Brother. We've started this one off with a sling. We're going to get thrown weapons. We need to go and kill some barbarians and steal some. But yeah, so I want to explore this Tip of the Fisherman, which is new to me. I don't know if it's new to the new Legends mod or if it's just one I didn't pick up on the old one. But the net skills I really enjoy, particularly early on. They can help you dagger down a choice kill like a raider or a leader much more safely than you normally would in the early game. Yeah, throwing a net 5 tiles and having 5 nets in your bag is just hilarious. Right. Let's get in some action. Your favourite background is Lumberjack. I keep taking Lumberjack's Earheart and they keep dying. But I really want to get the wood skill to sort of get him as a little extra money generation. I also like the miner for the same reason. So we're going to try and get a lumberjack and a miner for sure. Yeah, agreed, Scorpio. Plenty of choice builds. You give everyone spears and you use spear wall on the web next because they just run into it. Yep, that's a valid tactic. Yes, no, I did work out that you're the same name on YouTube, so thank you for the heads up. I appreciate the views on YouTube, and please do sub on YouTube. We're very new on YouTube. I'm trying to get more edits done. At the moment, it's just a live VOD dump, mostly. I am trying to build some playlists and republish them with a bit of the 15-minute dead air intros and 5-minute dead air intros, and if I have to run off and sort the kids out, I can sort of edit those out, but they're very basic edits at the moment. Yes, me and you are cut from the same cloth here. I am also a big fan of the Helm Master. Again, it's not the most OP build, but they don't all have to be OP. Sometimes they're just fun. And sell the breedy dogs. I've never tried to do them as money generation. That's a cool idea. I'm just going to snooze the ads for you guys again because I'm enjoying the chat. Yeah, so I haven't done that for money generation, but I do quite like them I've yet to sort of really pull it off, but I can imagine they're good for targeting necromancers and that sort of thing. In the same token, I want to try and do a juggler, but I haven't really got a juggler working yet. Because I quite like the leap skills. Oh, we've got the business proposal. We can sometimes get these guys for free. Brilliant. So if we get them back safely, they're going to pay us. Hilarious. It's great having a peddler on the team. I think it's a peddler that we've got. Yeah. Some really fun... what did they say? And the beast stands what? Oh, I'm following footprints, not beast prints. Shit, where are they? Dope. Where are the beast prints? Until they be spotted near... Oh, have I just got to wander around until I see them? Mountains aren't helping. That's annoying. I thought you usually got footsteps. Oh, there we go. Oh, I've got Poacher can help us as well. Northwest. Okay. There isn't anything northwest. Have I turned the footprints off? No, they're there. Oh, okay. Right. We've got some range characters and some poachers, so let's back off. Wait till the morning. Yeah, I think it's tier 5 that you get their money-making wood skill, and I've just never got one to that point. But my intention is there. Obviously, I only hire decent ones, though, so I've been quite picky. Oh, God, I've run out of food. What is going on with me today? You can tell I'm a bit rusty having a few days off. There we go. Cheese for everyone. Right, it's daytime. Get them. See how much we can get this anchor skill up. So this is what I was talking about with anchor. So like I would normally retreat to the hill and use the high ground, but this is an example where we can still do that, but we'll lose some of the anchor boost, obviously. Try and soften up the front line before they get to us. We'll try not to kill them. You don't want to kill knackers that far away because they'll just eat the corpses and evolve. At least that's my theory. So I wound them, and then when they get to the front, we'll kill them and step on their bodies. If we stand on their bodies, then they can't, in theory, evolve. Uh-oh, big boy, that's not good. Right, we got a 3 spear central line. I've done a weird formation here. That's probably because these guys have got better defense. Yeah, so that's what I normally do. I put the higher defenders on the flanks. The problem is, if we spear all the centre, they'll probably force them to try and surround me on the edges, which is not ideal. We'd do it anyway, but I'm not thrilled about this. Their initiative is nice and high, so we will spear one out. And wait, I'm quite enjoying the new, is it Heart Eater as well, the new spear skill? That's it's an interesting one. I like spears before on Legends though, but they seem to have made them even better. The one thing I think they have got a bug is that, so a normal impale is 6, it's 5 when you get the polearm skill. Heart Seeker is 5 AP, but it's also 5 AP on a single spear. So to me that's like it's a +1 AP to go for the heart. So I feel like this should be 7 or at least 6. So I think they've actually made it overpowered, making it only 5 AP on a two-hander, which is otherwise 6 AP on an impale. I could be wrong, that feels like an oversight to me. So I think they've made it too useful on the two-handed spears. Or pikes, if you will. But I could be wrong, but that's my interpretation. But I will use it as it stands for now. They've obviously been doing a furious amount of patches, so I need to give them a heads up and see if that's one that they want to patch out. But I'm happy to use it as is for now. I'm loving all the new skins on the weapons as well. I think that's really cool. I think most of the skins I've seen are superior to the originals as well, which is good. Okay, they are still hitting our centre. That's good. But yeah, see, the AI is trying to creep the corners now because of the spear wall. We can move here, strike. If we kill him, we can stand on him. We're going to wait for now. Let's see what range deaths we can deal out first. Alright, that's it. We've got to go from now. Oh, they're already trying to evolve. No evolving for you, naughty, naughty. Yes, this is an example of this being overpowered, in my opinion, so we can move 2 squares and still attack. Oh, sorry about that, guys. See you guys shortly. Just waiting for the ad break, guys, for anyone who's subbed. I'm just waiting for the others to come back. We'll jump in. I'm not sure who we've got in, actually. Might not be any subs in a minute. Okay, cool. Do let me know when you're back from the ads, guys. We'll keep going for now. I'm going to try and get some more loot drops. Killing these ones to the back. Nearly. Oh, you guys are back from the break, and we just, unfortunately, we would clean up quite well, but one of the fleeing ones rallied the big guys, and he's now become a bigger guy, which 370 hit points at level 3 and 4 bros is no joke. We'll hold this line, though. Right, oh, this is an interesting point. I want to check how much we're getting off of Anchor. Oh, it's the one guy I've moved. Hilarious. Sweet. This one. So we got gain 5 melee skill and range skill melee defense as long as you've not moved during your turn. You'll start combat with 1 stack. So you gain a stack if you don't move. I assume you keep your stacks even if you do move. It doesn't actually say that explicitly. If you get staggered, you remove a stack. If you move, do you lose all of them? Or do you just not gain another stack? That's what I need to keep an eye on. It appears to me that we've moved and we've only got one stack, so need to test that a little bit more to fully understand the skill. If anyone's more aware of Anchor than me, feel free to share your information. Yeah, Safi could shout about the one range heart seeker. Yeah, you could be right. It could be the reason. Just feel like it should be. I don't know. Just feel like it should be. Maybe I'm wrong. It just feels like it's quite powerful to be able to move 2 squares and still strike. But I'm happy to do it for now. We do have some melee defense on this guy. This is our brawler in training, so we could step in here. I'm going to wait, let the big boy move in. Oh, he's gone up there. Interesting. I'm going to want to keep the anchor still. I think we can afford to. He may be running away here. Our trusty net boy will deal with him either way. Just going to mop up the rest first before we go and deal with the big boy. We'll take pot shots at him for now. This is all good training for our new brothers and sisters. Just in case I'm wrong and he rallies and comes at us after he's taken the net off him. Ever the pessimist. Wasn't the best move I've ever done, immobilizing him on top of a hill, but there we go. Try and get some more drops off him, but I don't really want to put somebody at risk for it. Oh yeah, it does show it's plus 10 now. That's cool. So if I move them, do we lose all the stacks, or do we just not go to 15? I assume we lose all of them, the more I think about it, because it's sort of... I just don't think it's explicit in the description, but that would make more sense. Oh, he's still up for a fight. Okay, noted. Right, we're going to move it and find out. Yes. As soon as you move it, you lose it. Okay, that makes sense. So you've got it. It's got to be a let them come to us sort of move. Oh, he's fleeing now. Sound. Nice. Can't be too careful with the big boys. Take our tattered net. And we'll keep going. Right. Made a bit of a big zoom out. It's early game, just to remind everyone. And he's paid us. That's hilarious. Yeah, it is early game on this run, so we just need to be cautious as we can. My only pet peeve with the net brother is you have to manually re-equip the net each time. Something that I need to ask if it can be adjusted, but yeah, I think the reason it can't be is because if you don't have enough ammo, you won't repair the net and it'll be a broken one, so it doesn't. But if you had one in inventory, it'd be cool if they could code it so it would auto-replenish. Because I've gone into fights before having used 5 nets and then just being there with a sling and it's like his main skill gone, and it's very irritating. It's the one time I will save scum if I forget to re-equip them, but I'm pretty good at remembering, but it does happen. So this is a bit of a weird peddler unit. We're basically doing it, keeping it for the utility. We basically want all the accountancy skills, I call them, just to keep our costs down at the beginning. We're trying to make them a semi-useful archer at the same time. We've got this death from above. We need to get a warbow, but for now, we'll take the percentage boon of the whatever we're getting. 4 level ups, so we'll be getting 45% by my math of the plus 12. So it's not great, but it's not terrible. We can get some extra range on this. Or we could do anchor actually, because we don't really move the archer once we've got in a good position, so maybe worth taking anchor. I think accuracy is probably more useful than the fatigue reduction. With 106, we're not exactly fatigue hungry. And I believe that, yeah, aim shot for bullseye is now really powerful as well. I'm not looking forward to fighting goblins with bullseye. It's not going to be fun when they get 100% accuracy at range. Sorry, no line of sight. I don't know, because Poacher's Arm wouldn't be on a peddler, so it's a sharpshooter perk. I don't know, I haven't hired one yet. Well, if we see a poacher, we'll hire one, because I do like some range characters at heart. It may be an additional separate one, I don't know. But Poacher's Arm wasn't on a warbow, so yeah, unless they've got 2 bones. We'll find out together. Let me see. But yes, I think my logic's sound here. I think we'll go with anchor. It makes sense. Get the accuracy up. Especially when we're all in 2s on ranged. He's never going to in combat, so we're going to ignore the melee defense. I think we'll take that. We've got enough fatigue, I think, for now, although he's in very light armor. I think health and to get his defenses up. He must not be based. Let's put him in the middle. Cool, but yeah, we're mostly getting this guy for convincing proposals, and we will be getting trustworthy demeanor next. Oh, sorry, missed it. We'll level up. Here's a brawler. So brawler is gonna go. Now we've already got ambidextrous, so our defense will go up when at 42. Yeah, we can drop that already. I think we want the grappler skill the most. There's an argument for relentless, but I think we don't really need it until we hit nimble. So grappler or pugilist, and I'm leaning grappler. This is a tricky one. I love brawlers, but you need so many perks. So we need recover. We need definitely. I'd like recover. We need Colossus. 9 lives is nice. Recover means you can keep your dodge up. Swift recover, I also quite like. I usually take one or the other, but I like both. For those longer fights later on, nimble is a must. All of the fighting, brawling skills are a must. All of a sudden, we're up to like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and we're not even past tier 4. If you get 9 lives, that's 9. 10. Yeah, we're gonna hit 12 perks very, very rapidly. I know we can get more than 12, but I try and make my first 12 my choosiest. It's a shame as well. Fearsome on a brawler would be really fun, but we're not gonna hit the resolve requirements on this character. But he should be very accurate, very dodgy. So yeah, this is gonna be a really good brawler. The only thing I like to see on a brawler we don't have, which is really, really fun, and I've yet to get one, what I would call the perfect brawler, is perfect focus. And then you can punch with Berserk. You can punch like 8 or 10 times if you've got the fatigue. It's quite entertaining, especially if it's combined with Swift Recover, so you can get your fatigue back and just keep punching. So we can do a Brigand Repulsion. What prices we're getting here? 17. Yeah, we get some cheap food over here. And some trade goods I think we'll risk. That is taking us financially to the edge though. 19% is not terrible, so let's sell the junk. 2 score we can probably risk. There's no poacher's arm. There is a lumberjack, but we can't afford him at the moment. Let's get some more cash. Do we want to roam or do we want to keep going? We need 2 grand for our banner as well. Front line's pretty meaty on defense. Oh, we're just taking the brawler onto the front line as well. Yeah, 39 and 44, 30 and 52. Oh, our flanks are ridiculously strong, actually. We need a better helmet on this guy urgently. Why have we done that? Right, hang on a minute. Let's prioritise frontliners. Okay, we're very armour light. I think that's the risk. Doesn't matter how good we are, if we take a headshot, we're going to go down like a sack of taters. Yeah, we have Discord. It should flash up in a second. It's also on my Twitch About page. Give me 2 seconds. There you go. Hey, Rambo. Good to see you, buddy. A lot of brawler skills used to perform off current fatigue, though. Won't the damage go down? If they have none. Oh, I didn't know that the brawler skills went off current fatigue. Oh, you mean choke, I'm guessing. I think it's only 1 skill. I wouldn't say that's a lot. And if you have metal gauntlets and the pugilist skill, yeah, it does quite a bit of damage. It's not the main reason to build a brawler. It's just funny. I just like the idea of him punching somebody 20 times in a row, like Jackie Chan style with the windmill punches. It wasn't a dumb question. It's fine. No such thing as a dumb question, unless you keep asking the same question over and over again. That's a dumb question. But no, it's fine. You're good. Don't worry. Chill. All good vibes here, Rehat. It's just nice that somebody found us on YouTube. I feel like I've been restreaming on YouTube for 2 months, and I don't think we've got many viewers off of the back of it. But it's good to see it's working. It's obviously not our focus. Twitch is the main where we've started, but yeah, it's good to see we're getting even the odd bite or new path into the channel. So you're very welcome. How you doing, Rambo? It's been too long, man. Good to see you, buddy. Right, hang on, what's this? I've not read. Oh, this is an event I'm not super familiar with. Well, cat in the inventory. Join your side, man. See if we can associate. Say cooldown. Oh, he wants more money. Yeah, he's my starting character. This is really bugged. Time to part ways. You don't have to keep the starting character, but I usually do because he's free, and I just do it for posterity. Can we talk? I actually don't know what the results of this are. This is really annoying. Obviously, we can just match the offer, but it's annoying that we lose our freebie. If we do talk them out of it, is there a chance we lose the brother? I don't know. I think we're just going to match the offer. I can't afford to lose the Sellsword. It's too useful a character. I know, yeah, Safi, we want to ditch our own company. Hilarious. Yeah, I'm going to match it because I've got to worry that this could... I'm hoping it does you a second screen before they walk, but I'm not sure it does. So I don't want to risk it. I would normally do this if I wasn't streaming and not save scumming. If anyone knows... Oh, no. Maybe it's... Okay, it must be hard-coded that you never have to pay them, even regardless of the events. So I'm glad we did that. If anyone knows, let me know. Is there a chance that they'll walk if you argue the toss? Yeah, it's still free. That's good. It's obviously coded in. Yeah, I'll check it out in 2 seconds here, Hart. No worries. I mean, dude, use snippet. Taking a photo of your screen is amusing me. That. So you've got a retired soldier, 78, 70 with a basic shield. Oof, wow. Upgrade his shield. If he's got 70 melee defense, he could be truly atrocious with a good shield. 165, 90. I'm assuming he's nimble. How did you get 70 melee defense? Fuck me. 56 resolve on a deserter. You've done well, even with 1 star. To recover it to that point is really strong. Oh, I can see dodge actually now. I've looked again. Yeah, and 128 fatigue. Interesting character. 78 attack and 49 on ranged. You must have just started with high range. I'm guessing you've not upgraded that. He's level 5. How did you get 70 melee defense? You didn't show me the perk screen, so it's challenging. Right, anyway. Let's do return item. That's our bread and butter quest. Oh, there's only poachers here, so we could test what we're talking about. I also really enjoy the Fletcher, so we can make you a bunch of free good arrows as long as you get wood. If anyone didn't know that, I often hire a Fletcher, make a bunch of them, and then sack them, so they can craft like the bodkin type arrows from just wood. So you can get essentially if you buy the arrows, they're roughly 500 to 600, and you can buy wood for about 180 usually. So let's call it 200. So you're saving 300 per bundle. So you can hire them, buy a bunch of wood, which you can stockpile before you plan to do this. Hire them, craft them all, saving 300 per pile. Let's say you make 10 piles of the arrows. So you just saved yourself $3,000 and then sack them. They're not, so far I've yet to find a good Fletcher, but if you find a good one, you can keep them. I believe the bowyers can do it as well. They both have that perk. It's quite a nice little side perk. Dodge, so he's level 5, guys. Hit points is kind of scary. Oh, I didn't look at the hit points. What's his hit points? 47 on a dodge. Yeah, 47 on a dodge character is, I mean, on any character is pretty scary. I would agree with Rambo's assessment. Unless it's the new mod, and you've got a small target on them. Is small target gone, by the way? I don't think I've seen it on the new one. I know a lot of the perks have like been combined into one. Oh, a little shout out to Slurgy as well. Notice that he's back on the scene, which is great to see. I wasn't surprised he would eventually come back into the fold. But it looks like he's moved over to Reforged, which is good. Hopefully he'll join us on Legends eventually, but it looks like he's Reforged is more up his street. But I'm glad to see him playing again, because he gave himself, I think, too much of a hard time. But he's obviously a good soul, so good to see him playing, because he's one of the GOATs of the game. Sorry guys, I'm playing really slowly because you can tell I've been off stream for a few days and just trying to get back into the groove. But I'm enjoying the conversation. Hope you guys are all doing well. There's 2 poachers and my archers suck, so we don't mind fighting them at night time. Bunch of rabble should be easy. Dodge changed it. I got an extra 15% for hit point close to 50. Ah, that's how they've done it. They've combined it with dodge. Yes, I do remember reading that and they've said it. Yeah, that makes sense. It's dodge and small target have got combined. Yeah, it is. It is. I do remember seeing that. I'll put it on screen just for everybody's benefit. So I do remember reading that. I just haven't really built a nimble. We've been quite lucky finding Battleforge so far. Where's dodge? It's on the brawler, isn't it? Yeah, so gain a further 15% bonus if your hit points are closer to 50. I assume that it means you get 15% bonus at 50, and it scales as it goes away from it, a bit like Nimble scales as you go over 15. So I imagine you could get a bro at like 60, 65 health, and it'll still have a lot more dodge than normal, like this one does. So we're at 75, and we're at 23. It's 15% of 103, which is 15. Ignore the 3. And we're getting an extra 8 out of our 103, which is a really nice number. If we just call it 100, that means we're getting an extra 8%. So because we're at 75, yeah, it must scale directly then to 100. It appears to be a sliding scale from 50 to 100. 2 hit points is 1%, I think, is what I'm reading. No, it'd be more 1%. Forgive me, it's not 1%. It'll be 3 and a bit. So every 3 and a bit hit points, you drop 1%. So at 75, we're halfway between. So we're getting 8. We're getting about half of the 15% bonus. So yeah, I could be wrong, but that's a bit of crude math there. I think it's around about 100. It looks like it will tail off to 0. So that's pretty cool, because I think you can get away with a 75, 80 health. Or at least the other thing that's cool about it is you'll dodge more in the early game when you need it more. And then as your melee defense skill comes up naturally and your initiative comes up naturally, your bonus of the hit points will drop away, but they'll probably counter each other out. So I think it will help the early dodge brothers, if nothing else. My 2 cents on it. Right, bunch of rabble. Let's get on the high ground and wait for the dogs. This is our axe brother, isn't it? Yeah, we've got Marauder's Edge. Nice. This is our raider. Oh, Anchor's amazing. Rambo, have you not seen the new Legends? Oh, you've not played, so you've not nothing to go off. Yeah, I'm only about 3 hours of streaming in and about 10 hours of offline into it. It's really fun, though. So, yeah, I'll try and show you the stuff as we go, Rambo. So, Heartseeker is a new spear skill. It's a bit like a combination between... It's like a spear version of Puncture, but it's not quite as effective as Puncture. But, yeah, it's only 5 AP for the two-handers. It's more than the 4 AP for thrust, but it's less than 6 AP for the two-handers. It's sort of in between, but it's only one range if you're using a pike. It bypasses armor, essentially. What else is new? Yeah, so small target we've talked about already. Medium armor they've completely destroyed / nerfed. In the zone is no longer a medium armor skill, it's now an agile skill. So medium armor bros I think are a lot worse. They've added tier 3 slings. This is the tier 3 sling, which is called the sturdy sling. Does a bit more damage. What else? They've got rid of adaptive, and they've added treatises, which is in my word, flowery, over-the-top language for book. And you can study a book every 50 days. Or I think it's an ancient scroll every 100 days. And the books, from what I've observed, can be on anything. I've seen an ancient scroll on Druid. I don't know if you can get a Druid treatise. So you can get roots on a Vala, which is what I did with it. I've also seen like organised, which is really nice. So you can get bags and belts on, for example, our net brother who is missing bags and belts from his poetry. But the trade-off is they're about 1,600-ish per book, depending on the value of the relationship with the town and etc. And prices at the moment. And yeah, you can only learn one every 50 days. So my assessment so far is if you need one on a brother is buy it early, especially if it's a really good brother, so that you can get another one if you need to. At day 60, 70, 80, the longer you leave it, obviously the harder it's going to be to get that second book. And I think I'm going to build a mega utility bro. So I'm going to get a accountancy bro with all the accountancy perks. Then I'm going to get the cooking skills and make him read that book. Then I'm going to get the I don't know, whatever the blacksmith skills and make him learn those. And we'll basically just make him into one mega guy who just sits in the tent doing all the jobs for the camp. I don't know if that's going to work, because obviously you can't repair weapons at the same time as you do cooking, so maybe I'm wrong. We maybe have to tweak it, but yeah, I think you could make a brother very efficient use of one brother to do a lot of the utility skills, is my theory. But that may be a mistake, and that may be a mistake to try and do that, but that was just my initial thoughts on it. Yeah, one of my other regs, Earhart, likes Sling Bros, and he's been telling me that It works really well with perfect focus, but I've yet to try it. I guess mostly because you don't have to worry about ammo. Yeah, I've dabbled with sync bros, but it's not my expertise. I'll try anything. I like doing new builds, so if people suggest a build, I'll try it. I find that with this game, the best thing is just to do it and then stress test it rather than overly analyse what's going to happen. It's just like have a rough idea. Oh, I think that will synergise, and then I'll just have a go. I mostly use throwing and crossbows. At least that's what performed best in the late game. No, I don't usually do this, but I was away over the weekend, so I was playing some offline just because I miss playing the game if I don't play for a while. So when all the family were sleeping, I was just playing a little bit in the evening to wind down. And so I've already looked at that scroll, so I know that it is a druid scroll. And I put it on the Vala, and it was also really fun, so I thought I'll just do the same thing, because then I'm not cheating. So we just wait till we get a Vala, and then the Vala will have roots, which is quite fun. It was quite an interesting Vala as well on my offline run, because it was a fighting Vala with 3 stars, or it was 2 or 3 stars in attack. So I was going to try and do the staff skills, because they get some quite interesting hit point reducing staff strikes, which sounds really interesting if you can get it on a late game bro and just keep whacking them with the I don't know what the name of the skill is, forgive me, but it basically reduces their hit point total by 10% and stackingly increases the damage they take by 10% up to 5, which in essence I'm going to dumb that down and say you can basically make it so that she's got like a mummy curse so she can strike onto people, which I think against a dangerous leader or champion would be really powerful. Obviously it's risky because you're putting your Vala in danger, but they also get staff skills and dodge, so you can get a really high defense Vala as well. So yeah, I'm going to keep playing offline just to satiate my curiosity. I'm just going to dive in here, they're only rabble. We need to kill some thugs and raiders and get some better gear. This early game stage is a little bit painful. I'll just hit my own guy like an idiot. Dog deal with him. Okay, gone the wrong way, never mind. Don't strike my dog with your sickle, you evil druid, you. All characters with sickles in my mind are the old guy from Asterix. Hey, you son of a... Stop shooting me. Wow. Early game accuracy is not fun. Stop hitting my dog, you bully. Finally hit the guy. Wish I could breed the bear the druid gets. Yeah, but you don't. You say that. And this is what I always say to people when people say stuff like this. I'm not having a go. You say you wish you could do that, but you don't. Because it would break the game, and you really don't want 4 bears on the map. It's bad enough having 1 who accidentally kills half of your own team. You don't want 3. But on a serious note, I do think it would break the game. I don't think it would be a good feature. I think 1 bear can be a little bit overpowered. So I think 1 is well balanced. It's the same argument for the ranger. Like, I love the ranger. The druid with roots, but I'm a little bit nervous that you can get roots in a book or an ancient scroll, like I found, because I think roots and the fly spell is quite overpowered. I really rely on it on ranger runs because you can just hold all the threats back. And then you combine that with the net brother. I'm going to have like 2 constant nets on all the threats. I mean, I guess it's not. Maybe overpowered's the wrong expression, because eventually you're going to have 30 orcs coming at you, so then it's less useful. But in the early game, you don't have to worry about leaders because you can just hold them back and then gang up on them when they flee because all their mates are dead. Come on, die already. Sorry, Rambo, you originally asked about the anchor skill. I will come back to that. I completely forgot to answer your question. We got sidetracked on a bunch of other stuff. The long and short of it is it's technically an archer skill. But you can put it on frontliners as well, and you start with a stacking 5 melee skill, range skill, and I believe melee defense. And the idea is you're bracing yourself if you're melee and anticipating the attack. No, not for double. Triple I'll give him it, but double I want the reputation. Yeah, so you start the game with 5 melee skill, range skill, and melee defense. So the idea is, in my mind, because I like to conceptualize it, if it's a shield frontliner type guy, then he's bracing himself, anticipating the attacks, and he's also got a slight advantage with his first strike because he's anticipating. It stacks. I think it doesn't say there's a cap on it. I assume they've capped it at 5. It doesn't actually say if there's a cap, but every time you don't move, you get an extra stack. If you get staggered by a hammer or similar, you lose a stack, and if you move, you lose all your stacks, which it doesn't say, but it's sort of implied. And we've tested it. And that also works for ranged. So basically, you get your ranged character where you want to, don't move them, and 5 turns in, they're going to be plus 25 ranged accuracy, which is pretty strong for characters that start off with low range skill. I think it'll become really, really useful. Ooh, thugs. We like thugs. We want to kill thugs. We need the thug gear because we are still in the very early stages. Did we take much damage then? A smidge. A smidge is a lot when you've got bugger all. Right, I think we're a pair and we'll go and chase them down. Okay. Hopefully no militia find them. Okay, oh, here's the books I was talking about. So that's the Devious group, if you really want Devious. That's the Herbalism ones, if you really want Gathering, which can be useful on a Utility Brother, as I was talking about earlier. And then this one is the Heavy Armor group. So these are overpriced, but the flat price is 1,500. I've seen them go as cheap as 1,300. Obviously, it depends on your relationship. But yeah, it's quite a nice way of changing adaptive. This is the one I know is a Druid one, but that's just because it's the same run that I was playing offline. %, yeah, that's fine. Obviously, I'd wait for better prices usually, but to sell the absolute rubbish, I'm not that fussed. We don't need the daggers. Has anyone got worse than a 25? Yep. There's nothing worse than a 15, and everybody's got something on, so that's good. Is anyone's damaged? Yes, we'll rotate those over. Ah, never mind. The fly spell is straight up broken. I killed a stalworm on day 75 on my druid run. Nobody got hit a single time. Oh, I don't know if it's broken. I'm surprised they've not given that. I tell you what's happened there, Sephi. Well, I could be wrong because you've got one stalworm. You could just keep putting the spell on them. But usually, if they have resilient, which the characters tend to get towards the mid to end game, resilient, I've noticed it on orcs the most, means that it only lasts one turn instead of the normal 3 turns. So it's a lot less powerful because you struggle then to get roots and flies on them in combination. If you get roots and flies on them in combination, their defense gets so low and their offense gets so low that they become a lot less of a threat. But yeah, oh, sorry, Rambo, you've just said the same thing. Forgive me, I've just catching up on chat. Yeah. Interesting that it shows you what they had with that historian. Not really, because you're buying a manual, Rambo. So you're buying a tome, which is written on the front cover. This is a book to teach you about heavy armor, and then you still have to study it. You don't get them straight away. You just unlock them on the perk tree. So I think that's quite balanced. Whereas, I've only found one ancient scroll so far, and it's the druid one. So I'm wondering if the ancient scrolls are like super powerful ones, like ranger ones. Or in this case, the druid skills. Again, I could be wrong. It could just be a coincidence. It's too cheap in fatigue. You can perfect focus double flyers every turn. Oh, I've never tried perfect focus with a druid. That makes sense. Yeah, it does make sense. I think it's going to be quite balanced on Avala because Avala's not going to want to always cast roots. Maybe I shouldn't put it on the Vala, but I'm enjoying it in my offline run with the Vala. So, the thoughts on which is the best character to put it on, I welcome people's opinion. Sorry, I meant to camp. I'm probably not going to be able to find those rabble, but we'll try. Let's quickly patch him up first. We're 2 lower armor to not have 8 points up. Go, go, go. See if we can find them. There's their tracks. Oh, we might be able to get them. Come on, come on, come on. Full of militia find you. Quick, quick, quick. Yes, 4 thugs. Perfect. Right. We'll try and do our best to net and stab these thugs. I know they're only thugs and I shouldn't get this excited, but it's the first decent tier upgrade where you can get some decent arms without having to buy all the stupid basic shit. Alright, everyone's got a dagger. We got Netboy's got his nets. We're good. Let's do this. And we need to find some spiders and make some super nets. Right, we're going to tell you this. Oh, I want to see some chain, not bloody cloth. Come on, give me some better thugs. If anyone else wants to redeem a character, don't forget when most of them are up for grabs at the minute. It only costs you channel points, so feel free to get yourself in the game if you want to. I like that you can put the assassin skills on anyone as well. I feel like if you can get a really good nimble bro going, you could just give them the assassin skills, which would be quite fun. Oh, there's another skill called Sleight of Hand. This is more for Rambo's benefit, but if anybody else also hasn't seen this skill, if anyone's tried it, do let me know in the chat. So, Sleight of Hand reads that basically whenever you use a ranged weapon that has limited uses, his Sleight of Hand pulls an extra one out of his sleeve once per turn, I think it is. Now, I originally read that as like, oh cool, you've got like javelins that replenish. But my good friend Wabber pointed out that, hang on a minute, does that work with smoke bombs? Because you could make the ultimate assassin with a sleight of hand smoke bomb. So he smoke bombs, attacks from the smoke, and then he can just smoke bomb again like 2 turns later. And if he can keep pulling them out of his sleeve every turn, then that is possibly broken. But I haven't tried it yet. It could only work on like javelins. Again, even if it's not intended for the smoke pots or fire pots, the other one that would be quite cool on is the single-use Pelum type javelin. Because again, that means you're going to have more than a single use, so you can just keep using it, which I think is cool. Right, we're just going to stay stationary here, I think. But yeah, if anyone's actually stress tested it, I would be curious to know if it works as I've described. But it's a tier 1 sort of thiefy assassin type skill, so keep an eye out for it. It looks quite cool. I don't think we've got it on any of these characters, otherwise I would show you what I'm rambling on about. I do have a dagger bow though, so maybe. Oh, no, we do. There is a sleight of hand. Currently equipped throwing items that use ammo regain 1 ammo each turn. Actually says currently equipped, so that to me would imply if you quick hands, perfect focus, whatever, some way of getting extra AP, or you were inspired, and you threw a smoke bomb, and then you threw a fire bomb, in theory they would both replenish the next turn, because it says each. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't think it'll work with nets, because nets don't come up 0/1, because they're a physically thrown item. So yeah, that would be cool to have on a net, brother, but I think it won't work on nets. Loving your one-handed slinger. Free debilitate is so cool. What's free debilitate? Is it built into the sling, or is it... what have I missed? Or is that built into the mastery? I know they've combined a lot of skills. Is it in here? Fatigue cost for sling is reduced by a quarter. Accuracy with slings and slingshots is 10%. Staff sling is increased by 5. Maximum firing range is +1. Waiting during your turn gives you wind up and prepare bullet, which will increase damage by 10% of your initiative, and the range attacks by 1. Additionally, allows you to launch bombs and flasks with a staff sling. That all looks normal. Where do you get the debilitate for free? I believe you, I'm just curious. The 6th tier sling perk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Slingstone will now debilitate headshot on headshots and baffle on body shots. That's pretty cool. So you don't need to take this skill. Does this skill give you anything that it doesn't? Unlocks debilitate, which will prime the next attack to cripple a target for 3 turns, reducing their ability to inflict damage. Oh, that's just what debilitate does, yeah, and increase the damage they take. So it's a bit like tackle. That's pretty cool. Sling heavy stone or stun on headshots. What is sling heavy stone? Is it like an ammo you can equip? And the fire handgun will apply shell shocked on headshots. It doesn't explain what shell shocked is, but cool. So the one thing I was noticing watching Sluggy's stream the other day is that, and I'm not slagging off Legends because I love it. I haven't tried Reforged yet, but I noticed on Reforged they have. I can now move my mouse north on the screen, and I would be able to hover over those purple words, and it would do a little pop-up, like a pop-up within a pop-up, which other games do, which I think is a very neat little addition they've put on that. I'm not saying that in any way derogatorily. I'm just saying that it would be cool if Legends would copy that, but I imagine that's quite a headache to code. But it's quite a neat little feature I noticed when Sluggy was on it. I could be wrong. It could be a mod that he had on top of it, but it looked like it was part of Reforged. I think he was doing Reforged Hardened, if that's different. Yeah, hopefully Legends will do the same thing, because that looks quite cool. I think at some point I will check out Reforged, but I'm enjoying Legends too much at the minute. It says you body shots. Not sure if it's bugged or just a tooltip mistake. Yeah, maybe it's bugged. The tooltip seems pretty blatant that it's different things for the body and the head. Sling heavy stone is when you use the heavy sling staffs. Oh, I've not seen those yet. Okay, cool. Body shots is for the one-handed slings with Sclaffer, not the stunning one. Yeah, yeah. It looks like they've intentionally worded it that way. But the problem is sometimes they... problem's probably the wrong description, but they... I think they beta test some of these, and then they get changed, and sometimes like they've updated this text here, but they've not updated the text in the tooltips. I've noticed that with some of the other skills. We actually helped to fix on this stream an issue with one of the prayers where it said it was slightly misleading. It was a funny conversation with the devs. I was like, pretty sure this is wrong, and they were like, no, you're reading it wrong. I was like, okay. And then they came back to me about 3 hours later and were like, oh, I looked into it. You're actually right, Winnie. I was like, I thought I was, but I'm not going to argue with you. I don't want to fall out with people. I'm just trying to be helpful. But yeah, you used to be able to heal for way more than 10 hit points per turn, but they've changed it now. It's still really powerful though that you can heal 10 hit points per turn, unlike several others. So it's still a nice one for a backliner to have. I quite like having like a paladin type character as well, which is quite cool. Probably being overly cautious here, but when we've got 30 and 40 armor, even rabble, if they get lucky and headshot you, can cause an accidental death. So just being a little overly cautious. I wonder, because if they need a container like the javelin to do it, because once you use it, it's just gone in your inventory for that sleight of hand perk. I didn't think it was. I think if you go into your inventory, it'll say 0 of 1 with a javelin, because I used to think they were 1 and gone, like a net, but I believe that isn't the case. I believe they replenish after the fight. So if they replenish after the fight, it should show up as 0/1. I could be wrong. I don't really use javelins ever. I use javelins. I don't use the one-use javelins, what I meant to say. I probably should use them, because I do use a lot of shield bros. I quite like a shield bro. I know they're not that OP, and two-handers are generally bad, but I enjoy having a few meteor tanks that can take a few blows. Especially now we can get bags and belts and everybody, and we can all carry spare shields. It's going to be interesting to see how the meta works on shields now. Did anybody answer me about who you would put the druid skills on? Rambo's just, I'd missed your comment about the 4 bears. I didn't know you could get 4 bears. I thought you could only get 1, and then when it dies, you can get another one. I thought it was capped at 1, and the event only fired off when it died. Interesting if I'm wrong, though. I'll definitely check out slingers, as you said, Sophie. That's worth exploring, this debilitate skill. Sounds interesting. Nice. Dog takes the high ground. Yeah, well, the thugs were really low gear, or I didn't even notice them. Oh, there's one in front of me. That's really bad gear. I mean, maybe it's because they've got better tier weapons, I guess. We're getting a decent dagger out of it, but yeah, I usually get excited the first time we can fight 2 or 3 thugs we can isolate. We start to get better drops, but it looks like it's just in the armor on this lot. But never mind. We'll take the nicer dagger. If he indeed dropped it. Oh, I just got my own way like an idiot. You go back to that sleight of hand one as well, Earhart. Unfortunately, I won't be testing it on this character as well because he's. I've double checked, but I don't think he's a ranged character. Well, I guess we could still use it on firepots, but I'm not willing to waste a perk just to find out. We'll find out on a brother that can actually use it. Some free experience there to our less accurate brothers. You hit me with your loot, you cheeky monster. The other one go. How is he bugging off? Strength fatigued out. Oh, a little off topic. Does anybody play Blood on the Clock Tower at all? Which is a socially deductive board game I've started playing recently. I'm not streaming it yet. I'm still finding my feet with it, but if the people I play with are amenable, we may stream it in the future. Yeah, we do it. We play digitally. It's quite an interesting game though. If you haven't checked it out, there's quite a cool group that make videos on it called No Rolls Barred or NRB. They also do other board game reviews and things. They're quite an entertaining bunch to watch. But if you haven't checked it out, I strongly recommend it. We may stream it in the future, but it's more a point of interest for now than a streaming promotion. I'm also going to be doing some No Man's Sky later in the week, so we can hit the new expedition. So dipping my toe in No Man's Sky streaming. Don't panic if you're a hardcore Battle Brothers guy. That is the majority of my content. But I am dipping my toe in that. We also do a lot of Peak on Wednesdays. However, this week we are going back to do some Deep Rock Galactic, just to have a little bit of a break from Peak. But me, Grippy and Swizzles enjoy Peak most weeks. I think probably me and Swizzles enjoying it a little bit more. But it's still a really fun game. I know Grippy still enjoys it, but he wants to mix it up and do some DRG. And I really like DRG, so we'll go back and play that because it's really fun. But we may also, we're looking at this new RV co-op game we may be playing on our Wednesday co-op runs as well. So that'll be interesting. I also want to know, does the Flask of Blessed Water auto refill with the sleight of hand as well? We do need to stress test this skill. So this guy's going to be, actually this guy's going to be the Dagger Brother, and we can get Assassinate. Maybe we should do it. I feel like it will work with the pots. I feel like that's what it's designed for as it goes with Assassinate. Maybe we will check this out. Prisoner's Rush, that's the one that gives you the Catal dagger on any dagger. Nice. Makes you super accurate as well, and we have no stars in accuracy, so actually that's a really important one that we pick up, Prisoner's Rush. And we didn't get the dagger drop, that's painful. Who leveled up there? Sorry. Scholar. Super Banner in training. So we've got him rallying. We haven't unlocked Peaceable. Yeah, Peaceable. Boom. 103 at level 5. Get in. 107, even better. Right, we want to be able to dodge. If we take and dodge it. Oh shit, we don't get dodge on him. That's not fair. Do we want a medium? Well, maybe a medium banner guy will work. I guess with this we are going to get more range defense. So for anyone that's still catching up on the new mod, balance. Oh, you guys are on ad anyway. No, I'm just talking to myself. For anyone who's subbed or is watching on YouTube, yeah, so balance gives 15 range defense and it scales towards melee defense every 5 points of armor, which means it takes 75 armor to get weight to get you up to the full melee defense. Actually, we want range defense on a banner, so that's not a bad thing. But I wish we had dodge as well, so we may use a treatise to learn it on this character. Anyway, for now, let's take... We have no Colossus, so we'll take their points. We're always taking Resolve, because that's his job. And I think our dodge is enough, I think. Yeah, we've not got dodge, so I think our initiative is enough for medium armor anyway. So we'll continue with that. Okay. There we go. Thank God for this new mic boom. Oh, 27%. I'll sell everything. Oh, welcome back from the ads, guys. Yeah, so just got lucky and found a 27% sell town, which is good. I'm just renaming the bros. Just make sure we've got them spec'd out accordingly. Made all necklace, we sell the rest. I think the money's more important at the minute. Oh, 10 artifact. We can Indiana Jones this, grab it and run. Or if the fight's reasonable, we can do it. We're all armoured up. Do we use a net? Let's check every time. Nope.
So yeah, we can Indiana Jones this and stooge it, or we can do the fight. I think if the fight's good, we might do it. We could get some good armor out of it. Ooh, Necromancer is not what we want to do right now. Not until we get the banner. We could do it. I'd rather avoid it though. Okay, he doesn't look like he wants to fight us. That's good. This is a war scythe. Not familiar with the war scythe. I assume it's a really powerful scythe. We'll grab it. Oh no, I'm wrong. It's not a scythe. It looks like a cleaver. Oh shit. Whoops. How is a Necrosavant fair on a 1 score? The auxiliaries are easy. The legionaries, we should be okay with the nets. The Necrosavant's a problem. Hopefully it's like one with really low health. It's going to make retreating difficult, but that's the Necrosavant. Okay. Tactics, in my experience, is the Necrosavant will fly to there, and then hit us in the arse. So I'm going to pull this guy right back. See if that helps at all. And I'm going to do the same there. If he's dumb enough to get sandwiched, that's on him. He could... yeah, I think I've got all grids covered if I do that. Okay, he held back. Okay, that's fine. That works in our favour as well. We're going to do mixed lines. If we do spears there... pull back to here. No, we'll just pull back because the Necrosavant may outpace the others. I'm not sure how the mechanic's going to work. Let's see how we go. We have got the Flask Early War, which may come in handy. Oh, they move fast. Oh, skeletons are not 4 AP, are they? 5 AP. I'm thinking of Edie Gangers. Okay, these are not slow. They're 8 instead of 9, and the back guys are 9. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 7. Oh, come out, Necrosavant. We know you're hiding. May as well make a run for this hill. We'll get back at that one. So there is a 1 skull obtain the artifact stooge. It's borderline cheese, but it's been debated hotly by my chat in the past, and I've accepted that it is not cheese. Where you can grab the item and do what I like to refer to as Indiana Jones it, and grab the item and run. Which is so I could now flee and we complete the quest. However, quite unfairly, in the I'm not sure what day it is, 20 something, possibly 31. It's given me a 1 score with a Necrosavant, which is very, very mean of it. And so I'm pulling back gingerly in case the Necrosavant rushes us. I actually think we can win this fight fine, but the pikes are a bit of a headache. I actually want to do the fight because I did a very similar fight on my offline run, and the helmets alone are worth it for our Battleforge guys. But it's not without risk. It looks worse than it is. Bearing in mind we've got a guy who can drop 3 nets, so we can pretty much take the pikes out of the fight, kill these 4. It's what I did last time because I didn't have the Necrosavant in the last fight. You basically smash these up really quickly, net these guys, and then just gang up on them. But the Necrosavant is if he gets in 2 or 3 hits and heals, it's going to be a big problem. Yeah, exactly. I used to think it was cheese. I mean, I'm still on the fence about it. I think we're going to do full retreat here, actually. Regretting taking that hill. Oh, we select first. We should be able to. We still should be able to get out of this. Hey, Grizz. We have a very, very unfair obtain the artifacts Necrosavant that we're just tactfully retreating from. Yeah, this is not the issue. It's the Necrosavant. But maybe I'm being overly cautious, but we do have we don't have Holy Flame yet as well. Once our banner gets Holy Flame, this becomes a little bit less risky because we can burn them and then we can drop the Blessed War on them as well. But it's one of them. I think this one we probably can win. I just don't think it's worth the risk because we've got a nice little crew going. There are a few brothers that need rotating out, but most of them are quite useful, so I'd rather not take any losses. And that Necrosavant can really hit hard. And your most vulnerable bros, so it's just a headache. I think we can just hit the retreat button next turn. I'm just making sure in case the Necrosavant suddenly decided to teleport on us. I didn't want to get caught with 1 bro left. It looks like he's trailing behind. Yeah, he's not going to do it, so I think we'll be alright. Thank you, boys. You watch, he'll teleport and jump on the archer now. It's not a rip, we'll just run away, it's fine. No, I meant Holy Flame on the Necrosavant because he starts with like 50 hit points. So yeah, you can burn and sort of hit him with Holy Water and Holy Flame, and it does like half his damage per turn. So it's useful. The problem is if he lands a couple of blows when he teleports, he regenerates, and then you're in. Well, if he gets 200 hit points, you're in deep shit. Because I nicked the weapon, we failed the contract. That's hilarious. Did we get the weapon still? We did. Was this worth it? Cleaver polearm, 55 to 8. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I don't think I've ever had a war scythe. I've heard of them. I just don't think I've ever picked one up before. I think that's worth failing the contract for. Yeah, if we had a bit better armour, I think we could have done that. Like I said, I did do it on my offline run, but without the Necrosavant. The pikes weren't a problem. Because the net bro really nerfs them. You hold the pikes before they get to you. You net from 5 tiles away. Hold them back for a couple of turns. And then smash up the weak sort of, what they call auxiliaries. And then just gang up on the legionaries. I went without incident on my run. But that was a different position. We're going to have to keep this, I think, until we get somebody that can wield it on the back line a bit more effectively. We don't need the roster we've got currently anyway, so it's not the end of the world. 750 is our next increase. I think we can drop back to 500, so it shouldn't hurt us too much. And we've got enough cash, so that's not the end of the world. We could take this fight as well, but again, I think we need better armor first. But yeah, as I said, Grizz, for somebody on 50 health, I think he had 53 health. It's doing 50% of his health, close to 50% of his health a turn. In combination, it's not negligible. But yeah, I agree. The problem with the Holy Flame is that the Vita Gangers in Legends have too much health. When they res with like 130 health, taking 10 off a turn is pointless. And I also think it should, when you consecrate the ground, it should last longer. I think for them getting resurrected. I think that needs balancing, in my opinion. It becomes a bit of a useless skill. You just fought the new Goblin Defenders for the first time. Don't do it. They have 100% armor penetration with spiked impaler crossbows. Yeah, I do think they've got some of the balance wrong on this new edition of the mod. One of the things I read about was just bullseye. Having 100% accuracy with no line of sight at range just sounds broken to me. It's fun when you've got it. It's not fun when the enemy's got it. Right, we'll do this one Skull Brigand one to try and get our reputation back up. We didn't drop to 10, so that was good. Yeah, I was right. 500. We went down to 521, so that's fine. Not the end of the world. Let's go do this. Oh, it might be uphill. No, it's in a forest. We're fine. I'm just debating about this war scythe. Do I want to put this on somebody? This guy's dagger training. This one's two-handed sword training. 15, we're just not there. Yeah, it's the same as the militia glaive. Okay, cool. We need some two-handed swords. So main objectives at the minute is 10th brother, but I'd like to keep a slot open for an event brother. And I think we need armor, mostly. 7 thugs. Should start to get some better drops. Ooh, 4 raiders. This is going to be more of a challenge. I think with the nets we should be fine. I wish we could find a better tier axe though. We're more accurate with this. 12. We're already at 75. Do we need the extra 12? Could take the military pick instead. Minimal damage difference. Actually, we've got the fatigue. We'll keep it as a backup, and then if it goes tits up, we'll switch to the pick. Basic spear here, boar spear here. Scabrous axe is good. Basic spear there. That's shoring up some of our inaccurate rows, though, so that's worth it. Useless sling on this one because he's basically a banner. We're just waiting for the money to get the banner, which we're about to hit, and then useless archer here, but mostly utility for the money skills, and net brother, which is all utility. May drop this net, give him an extra net, so we could get 4 or 5 nets off on this fight. We should be okay. The flimsiest thugs earlier, and now we get proper thugs. Okay, dogs come straight to us, that's good. Come on, somebody land a blow. Should have been an easy mop up the dogs here. No, I was giving that as an example, Grizz, because if it's not effective on the weakest of the tiers, then it's sort of a pointless skill, is why I was highlighting that, mate. Yeah, you misunderstood my point. Trapping myself here. Saying that we act for most of them, we should be alright, apart from the dog. Finally. Jesus Christ. I can't take that. How are you finding the new Legends mod, Grizz? Have you played it much yet? Stand there and just shield, push them off if we have to. Oh, good, the dog's not gone for the bait. He's going to take that. We'll have to take it just to stop him taking it. It's a hill denial move there. Worst spearman ever, Jesus Christ. Our defense is good, our attacks are not so good. Still early days, they're not really developed yet. That bill hook's a worry. We can pull me off as well, and not in a good way. This guy's just... Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting he's the banner. His job is not really attacking anymore. Now we've taken Peaceable. I maybe took Peaceable 1 level too soon. We should have maybe waited until we got the banner. Once he gets his prayers and healing skills and other buffs, he'll have something to do even when he's not rallying though, it should be better. I'd like to see some morale drops here and it's not happening. Take the shield breaker skill. Not yet. We got anchor, okay. He just stands still. Yeah, I think the spell, going back to the Holy Flame, I think it'd be better if it lasted 3 turns. I think 2 turns is just not long enough. But yeah, I agree. It does have some utility use, but it's not my favourite. I feel like it should be stronger, especially as it's tier 7 on most bros. You played it a bit, started a noble run. That one I think I did not do, so I usually do that a lot of times. Yeah. So the one that I've yet to do, the one that appeals to me the most is the Sage one. The chain lightning and the magic missiles look like there could be a lot of fun. Oh shit. Let's deal with that. I should give this guy a pike. I feel like it'd be more useful than a sling. We put out the holy water on for that fight and I forgot to change it back. Sling is going to do squiddly fuck all. I'm going to wait, because if this guy comes down here, then that'll be better for us. I don't, it's 50, this guy can take it. Or we could just drop a net right now, which may be more advantageous actually. Or we could go in here. I think the net's going to help more. Shit. Resolve is not the strongest on a couple of ribbons. Yeah, that's not good. Boar spear here, short sword here. Spear's more of a threat, I think, because it's accurate. Don't think we can choke yet. We have to punch him at least once. There we go. Choke him out. Come on. So close. 11. Are we going to do 11 penetration? 10 can ignore armor. Nope. We're not going to roll 10 either. So I think we hit the thug. Yes, yes, morale starting to go. That's what we need. We need the morale to drop off. If we have to kill all of them, we're going to lose somebody. Yes, net's held. That's good. Is not good. He's already done. Does anybody else got a net? Yeah, let's wait. Right. It's not the strongest use of a net, but I'm thinking this is probably a good shout because it lets us deal with the rest. And he's not got a ranged weapon. Oh, we could just drop the dog. No, I'm going to drop the dog. Of course, it doesn't go where you want, but never mind. It's still in the fight. Oh, morale. Yes. Interesting. Jesus. Bro, no. Oh. Uphill, and he hit us with a hook. Okay, we're surrounded by two, but still. We had pretty good dodge, I'm surprised. Did he die? Yeah, he killed him. Oh well, we have to hire another brawler. Not the end of the world. Sorry, Earhart. Apologies. We'll have to get you a replacement. Yeah, I'm very surprised that brawler had like 40 defense. So he was just hitting him like constantly. I think we got a little bit unlucky there. Actually, what was the roll out of curiosity? I don't usually stress about the rolls, but I think he was even surrounded. He should have had half decent. Misses. Yeah, 22%, and he hit us like 3 times. That's pretty harsh, but there you go. It happens. That's probability for you. It's not guaranteed. Give me something to think about. Yeah, we just got a bit unlucky with the brawler on 20 on top of a hill. Got hit on a 22%. I think 3 out of 4 attacks he took a bill hook to the face / body. It was quite unlucky, but it happens, Chuck. It happens. How you doing, man? How was your run earlier? Good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. Guys, go and check out Chuck if you've not already. He's relatively new to the scene and is doing some really good Battle Brothers content amongst other games. A little shout out for you, mate. Oh, did that not work? Sorry, I may have just... don't know why that didn't go through. Try that again. There we go. Second time's a charm. I'm never one to moan about RNG, but this is starting to hurt. Oh, what's going on? My connection dropping. No losses. Nice one. Sorry, let me know if you guys can hear me. I've just had the chat drop out. I think it's just a glitch, but hopefully you're still with me. For the love of God, give me a break, RNG. Come on. Okay, that was a better few rounds. Spoke too soon. Jesus Christ. Come on. 1 loss is acceptable, 2 is embarrassing. There we go. Somebody bleeding? No. Somebody hit him in the head, for Christ's sake. It's the armor that I said we wanted, actually. So he got a dagger. Is he going to kill us if we pull this off? Probably not. Maybe try and dagger him down next turn. Good. Didn't get punished for that. That's good. Oh, we do have one left here. Oh, I don't have a dagger. This is fleeing. Okay. Pile on. Don't want him fleeing. Oh, kind of fatigue, for God's sake. Hopefully the dog bit his face, so we should get that gear. Yes, should get a game of some out of that. Nice. Okay, so we lost the brawler. Not the end of the world. Although it was quite a nice brawler, but I'll get over it. More importantly, we got, nice, 4 tiers of armor and 2 gamer sums, which is huge at this point. We've got absolutely trash gear. I would have liked to get a tier 2 axe, but I can live with the rest. And 3 level ups. Okay, that was rough, but I think that was a fair exchange. So it's very much temporary Battleforge something, because we've got not the best stats. But it was an early brother, and we did get talented, which, yeah, they're slightly less shit than they would have been. I don't see us keeping this guy long term. What tier are we on? 3. So we got faint because I figured we were going to miss a lot with low accuracy. I could take another anchor. Anchor's intriguing me. I'm not sure how effective it is yet. We will take brawny, but there's no point in taking it until we have gear to wear. We don't have any gear to wear, so I'm going to pick it, but probably later. Steel brow is always good. If we're going Battleforged, I've noticed that Steadfast is nice because we also get 10 points. Turns into a gear. And I think, is it just armor or is everything? Gear away from all slots. So 6, 17, 23. So we get 2. It's not huge, but obviously it scales as we get heavier. I like that it affects the weapons as well. Eventually this will become a 2-hander. So that's definitely an option. I think anchor's an option, but I think it's probably weaker. But it does give us a flat 5 straight out of the gate. On defense and offense, which sort of shores up his weakness. And gives him some extra defense, which never hurts. He's not bad. I called him tempo. Maybe I'm of 2 minds. I really hate it when they don't have melee attack at least 1 starred. And we're not using the initiative because we're going Battleforged with him. I could have maybe made him a nimble brother. But I'm just trying to resist. I just think nimble bros are a bit weak. I don't know. Maybe I need to change my attitude on it. It's a peculiar one. Yeah. That one's got 3. There you go, Chuck. If you want to salivate. Actually, it's almost the same brother. But this one's an axe specialist, so it's going to be a one-handed axe sword and board. Because they have the one-handed tier 1 skill. They're getting there, but unlike the other one, they've got a good melee skill, even without the stars, because they're a raider. We got a good result. So they're better, I would argue. It's a shame that I've put reach advantage, but actually we can't, because this is a one-handed axe skill. So there's actually, I've made a mistake there. I think what we need to do, excuse me, is probably take a treatise on shield skills. Or we can go duelist is the other option, which is this one. I think that's changed as well. For flourish we need high initiative though. Yeah, I think shield skills have more sense than a Battleforged. I don't know, maybe we shouldn't have gone Battleforged. 3, I don't know. Let's a tricky one. I'm just trying to avoid the trap of making too many nimble bros, which is what I used to do. And medium's just trash now, in my opinion. Trash is probably exaggerating. It's less good than it used to be. So, where were we? Yeah, I think I like this. It's not great now, but I think it's going to scale really nicely. At least we get something now. So give us a couple. Maybe 2 level ups from getting a 2-hander. Oh, actually, let's. What we can do is scale up his armor and take advantage of that straight away. So now we're 23, 24. God, that helmet's shite. 24, 34, 40. Now we get 4 out of it. So that's pretty cool. So we got an extra 2, just an extra gear weight. I do like that. Steadfast is one to not be overlooked, I think. Alright, this is our proper 2-hander. Now, we haven't got a sword yet, so we're waiting to take Schwertkampfer, but we obviously will be taking that at some point. Now, as we're definitely going to take... Oh, okay. We're definitely going to take swords at some point. So what we need to do is find a sword and take sword mastery, I think, and then backfill and a one-handed sword, because I don't think. Yeah, we don't have the skill to drop the shield yet, and then we can backfill with Schwertkampfer once we switch into a 2-handed. I think that's probably going to make sense. Or we could just take Underdog now. Or we could take Berserk now. Or we could take Backstabber now. They're all acceptable choices. This is the one guy that I've decided to go medium with because he's got 2 stars in initiative. So we're going to take Overwhelm. Lumbering Spear Beast for the win. Yeah, man. I do like some strong, high defense spear bros. I quite like for holding the line and holding the flanks. I got quite a few on this run. This one's going to be a dagger bro, though. He's just a dagger in training at the minute. Speaking of which, it's going to make us a lot more accurate, and this guy's not that accurate. If we take Prisoner Rush now, we can take Dagger Mastery next level. Then backfill Relentless, then backfill Nimble. So, yeah, I think that'll work well. I think we'll do that now. And we've got a regular dagger, which is good. So 48 looks abysmal, but with the plus 12, it should make him semi-competent. I will keep the spear in his pocket, though, because we don't get to strike 3 times yet, so he's still pretty underpowered. And it doesn't help when we keep rolling fucking 1s. Hopefully we can beat the drunkenness out of him, though, and that'll get us back up to 53. Certainly not perfect, that's for sure. But we do love ourselves an imperfect bro. I think I'm going to just suck the 1 down because we need to get that number up. It's always painful taking a 1. We need more accuracy, which is going to be useless. Nimble to get a lot of changes. Improved dodge, relentless buff. I want to test if hind reflexes works on melee too. Hind reflexes. Isn't hind reflexes a spell? That's the Vala spell, isn't it? I haven't seen that changed. Hind reflexes just says get bonus damage according to 15% of your initiative, which might be insane depending on how it works. Oh yeah, report back, Sephi. That sounds interesting. Oh, this is why as well. Yeah, so Onslaught is another one where we're going to get the advantage of being faster. So we are testing this medium armor out. Although I do think medium armor has been borderland broken. We could also do feint when we do miss. So we're going to lower their defenses. and then your gear weight does extra damage as well, which is it's a bit of a weird one. Onslaught. Could do Onslaught now, I guess, and switch to a sword and pick this up later. Yeah, okay, we'll try Onslaught. Same problem in reverse on this character. We're not going to get to 200 weapons if we don't get our dodge up. Quite happy to take the extra health for now. I want him to be the fastest. We'll give up the defense just to get his initiative through the roof. Right, what do we need here? So we've got Netboy, we've got a shit archer, but he's mostly utility, and we've got a shit. Oh no, we've got a good bannerman who just hasn't got a banner yet. I think we need some strong melee backliners or a strong ranged backliner. I think that would be most useful. Let's just do some armor upgrades. 190, 145, 90, 120, 70. Right, 70 needs addressing. Whilst we do have good dodge, that is unacceptably low. Right, 100, that's more like it. Our head armor across the board is atrocious as well. I knew it had 35 somewhere. Okay, so as much armor as I can stitch onto them. Right, body armor is getting there. Head armor is still a joke. We need some pots. We need to go and get some rubbish tier 1 pots. Just need the right fights now so we can bully a raider or two. Sorry, which bro were you on about, Grizz? I was distracted in my own thoughts. Oh, the 200 swordsman. Oh, my volume's low. I don't really change it, to be honest. Let me just check. I've slightly buffed the chat volume. It should hopefully come through. I do have to speak in muted tones because I've got little people asleep through the wall. Never actually tried taking this off. Let me know if that's any better or worse. It's like the muffler. I usually have it on, but if it's coming through alright, I'll leave it off. Yeah, that's the one I thought you were referring to. Yeah, I think the 200's alright. Spear guy's alright. Dagger guy's alright. The caravan hand's iffy, but there's a reason we've got him. It's for the movements pluses. The axe guy, I think's he's pretty solid. Net guy, I'm happy with. Banner guy, I'm happy with. Utility guy, no, I think I'm happy with all of them, to be honest. Possibly the dagger guy we could swap out. I give you that one, but it was an early hire and it was a money issue. We still haven't even got enough money for the banner yet, so we're still in that sort of zone. Yeah, it's high volume. Okay, cool. We'll try keeping it off then. It's a little bit more garish being silver, but I can live with it. That's the banner done. $108. Okay, at least that shores up our weak resolve on a couple of the bros. Let's get them healed up. Oh, actually, I've just made a slight adjustment to the mic. That might help as well. OBS is slightly reduced, but it's because I don't want it maxing out when I'm speaking at full volume, but I rarely speak at full volume when the kids are asleep. What am I doing? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Oh yeah, we lost our brawler. I remember now. Definitely going to get another brawler because I'm starting to see the benefit of choke, as I've pulled it off a few times now. And the new brawler builds, I think, are similar to the old brawler builds. I haven't seen a huge difference. There's just the pugilist skill, but that's cool. We're never going to use that. Never going to use that either. Don't think I'll use the staff. We'll keep it for now. Oh, 213 is super cheap. Let's get some trade going. Nope. I do like a miner, but we'll get some more money first. I mean, they still can, Chuck, if you take nudists. Oh, yeah, you died. Sorry, you missed that. You should totally make a Chad farmer that wears all black and uses a scythe and call him Grim for the spooky season. Yeah, I like that idea. Yeah, you did die. Sorry. We had a bit of a tricky fight on a hill with some brigands. And you got unlucky. They were 22% to hit because you were a dodgy motherfucker. And they hit you, I think 3 out of 4 hits. He hit you with a hooked blade, and then I think you took 1 to the face as well. It was a little bit unlucky on the RNG, but that happens. Yay, instant win. Yeah, so sorry about that, but we'll get you back in the game shortly. If anybody else wants to redeem a character, don't forget you can do that if you want to get in the game. There's no pressure, it doesn't cost you anything, just some channel point redeems. Just check out the purple marble at the bottom. Yeah, you died to a thug, not even a raider. It was a thug with a bill hook. They just rolled very well. You were even on a hill. I had you positioned perfectly. You did have 2 guys engaging you on the hill, but you also had 2 mates supporting you. and you had like a melee defense of like 45, I think. So it was quite unfortunate to take 2 hits to the head from a thug with, I think, melee skill 60. It could have been a raider, actually. Might have been a raider. Can't remember. Yay, training is good at this stage. Oh, we leveled up. Nice. Net boy, net mastery. Nice. So now we can do the Webernect quests with no stress, because we can rip them nets off. And we do want to do that because we want to try and get him. Some of the extra good nets. We also want to. It's always painful taking a 2. Something like that. Yeah, we need some javelins on this guy as well, as soon as we can. 16%, not the best place to sell. We could do with some dogs. Yeah, any affordable, cheap named items? No. Gosh, we got a lot though. Well supplied is it's a good tip for anyone who doesn't know that, who's a bit more new to the game. I think you're all vets, but on the off chance somebody's watching that isn't, if you well supplied into a town that has an armor or a blacksmith, you get lots of famed items, which is nice, but we can't afford any of them. You never know though, we may get a dagger or something. You can sometimes pick up a cheap one, but this is not good examples. I love all the new textures. The only thing I don't like about the new textures, or graphics, or images, whatever you want to call them, I wish they'd put in a similar system to the tiered armors, so you could see what tier it was without having to read every description. Because there's so many new images, my brain doesn't know if that a great axe, is it a long axe, is a, etc. Because it's not always visually obvious. The axe is a bad example. So it would save you having to hover over every weapon. It's a minor criticism, but it would be nice if they could put the tier in the corner. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it'd be confusing if you had all the tiers. A polearm cleaver, the famed harvester. That's a nice looking weapon. Extra ignores armor. And weapon fatigue reduction. That's dangerous. Anyway. Do we splurge on the javelins? I think we'll come back for them. It's not the best place to sell. I think it's interesting how they've changed the town quests as well. So you don't know what's coming, rather than just being the, oh, markets have been emptied, sort of message every time. We've released orcs, yeah, not yet. He tanked with a face like a champ. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he was so brave, he tried to catch he was showing off, you see. He tried to catch a billhook in his teeth. That was where he went wrong. Use fishermen, they have +2 javelins. Yes, I've got a fisherman. Literally, the net guy is a fisherman. We just haven't got any javelins yet. We're just starting to get money, and I've invested it all in trade goods, like a good little trader boy. Which is now, and we found a 27% sell market earlier, and now I can't find shit all. But if we find a 18 plus, I'll probably sell. And then we'll have cash to buy stuff. But at the minute, I'm having to be a bit selective. I'm not doing Alps. You can fuck right off. We'll do WebNX, but Alps would be suicide. It's really cheap prices here, though. We can actually buy more trade goods, but we don't have the money. And that's how we're going to get rich. At least in the early game. Oh, do we risk a 2 skull? I think we probably can. We're all nice and healthy, aren't we? Yes. No necromancer, please. We can probably do it though. Again, I have done it off stream. Oh, come on, lose the drunkenness. We need the extra accuracy. Yes! So worth the injuries. Nice. 64. See, now she's not as shit. Nice. Yeah. Nice little militia guy there. Dozen men, or I'm probably going to do some beasts, but it's not my favourite. A ruin or camp can be dead easy, but it's situational and often comes down to luck, in my opinion. If you can get a nice one that's close to a city, and it's not too difficult. Going everywhere, I'm going to do eventually anyway. 12 men we're going to do eventually anyway. I probably think we'll get to every town before we get to 12 men, so I think we're going to go with that one. "13 thugs. This is good. This is good. Not rabble, but no real challenge. I'll get over your drunkenness. Okay. I'll cheer up. Again, for anyone that doesn't know, if you leave them unassigned, they get a bit happy because they get some downtime. We don't want to push it too far though, because they can vanish. Oh, we didn't do it long enough. That's all good. We've got a banner man with a tooty horn, so we'll be fine. We're going to run out of food as well. I could push us over the edge. Definitely want to get some ancient helmets though. It's going to make these battle forged a lot more effective. That's what I did on my other run, and it made a considerable early game difference. Oh yeah, we can death blow now as well with that prisoner rush. Even though we can only strike twice, at least we can death blow, and we got Netboy right behind him, so that could be some interesting murder. Other than a few staffs, it looks like the only decent weapon is the axe, and I don't see any decent armor. So we just murder these guys and not bother with the old. Not bother with the daggering down. He's going to step in his strike next turn. Unless we net him. Back at line. Okay, that worked out well. Could drop a dog on him. Can hold the spear here. Drop this guy down. Take him out of the fight. We'll deal with everybody else and try and break them out. We can fight them in stages. Their numbers mean nothing, basically.
Don't do anything important. Got a 3-minute ad. Sorry, I just saw that. I don't think you missed anything. Have you tried to use the settlement maker mod with the new Legends mod? I don't know what that is. No. Explain. Yeah, I agree with Grizz. Tell us what it does. That's I'm always interested. I also want to talk about the Stronghold mod after that when everybody's got a minute, because I haven't explored that yet, and I wonder what people's opinions on it are. Is it called Stronghold? The one where you can have your own little base, basically. As I understand it. The one thing I wish they would add is I wish I had to press like shift or something to make that pop up. If I could do that at choice, because you'll notice I constantly put my mouse over this side of the screen because I find that's quite distracting for you guys. It's just randomly showing a tooltip. So if I could put that on a button command, that would be most useful. But I need to feed that back. I haven't actually told them that, so I'm not criticising. Yeah, it's the one I'm talking about. I can't remember the name. Oh, Stronghold. Yeah, yeah. I think it sounds like he was talking about Stronghold. So yeah, it's like, I say I don't understand it. You build a little Stronghold basically, and I know you can dump items and things there, but I've never actually done it. But yeah, if anybody's got any information on it, do share away. Dear dog. I may as well use the nets because we can repair them afterwards. There's no other real threats. That's a threat actually. Our defense is going to come down because of that surrounding. Okay, he still can't attack us because he's got to move 2 spots. That's good. I'm going to step in here. Dog, good. Sadly, we're not outnumbered. Nice, head straight off. Oh, unfortunate on the stun. Nice. I was about to say shield's bearing up well, but then we got a stroke to the head. But other than that, we did alright. Come on, it's only thugs for fuck's sake. Oh, I thought Deathblow would do more than that. 16 to 38. Oh, 7, 9 to 23. Oh, and fix a third more damage against and ignores an additional 20% of armor of targets that baffle day stuns net. Okay, so it just doesn't display it, I see.
Lord 04 just became a winning gamer.
Appreciate that. Thanks very much, Ethan. That was really kind of you. You're welcome on either. I make minimal ad revenue, so I'm not particularly fast. People don't watch on Twitch. But yeah, it's good to try and make inroads on there.
It's more just another way of people finding us. I need to take more effort into doing clips and things. It's just all very time consuming, but we'll work on it. That's why I'm building a library at the minute so we can clip stuff out of it. If you haven't played Peak or you'd like a giggle, though, go and watch my clips on Twitch. I'm quite pleased of the Peak ones. We had some really funny near misses and amusing commentary just before we did something stupid. It's also a really fun game if you haven't checked it out. As I say, most of my content's Battle Brothers, but we've done some fun bits on Peak as well. This fight should not be this difficult. Jesus Christ. Just casually missing 84% is okay. Yeah, that's better. Okay, yes, the morale's going, finally. Just didn't land enough kills to quickly up, I think. Ugh, these bloody flails. There we go. Haven't got 3 AP to hit. Yeah, that's the problem. Block him. Need to press into here as well. Give me a break with these staffs. Still got 30 melee defense even with all that damage. Right, we need to really get in the way of these somehow. We should just run in there and try and take some hits for him. Yeah, I think we're gonna. It looks insane, but I'm gonna just try and distract them with a target that can actually take some punishment for a few turns. Oh no, they're ignoring me. Damn it! This should not be that difficult a fight. Oh, he's only struck down. Hopefully, it's just a cheek wound or something. Oh. Swear, I did this run offline and absolutely breezed it. As soon as I stream it, it's gone absolutely to pot. Oh, is it a 5% chance? Thank you, Joke. I didn't even notice that. You got eagle eyes. Yeah, it feels like it's been an unlucky run. It's all good. Hopefully it's not a major injury. If he has a pierced lung, I'll be upset. Or collapsed lung, whatever it is. Yeah, just a bunch of thugs. We didn't get the kills quick enough. Feeling the loss of that brawler as well, actually. Brawlers are so useful. We'll make that our mission, I think, to find another good replacement brawler, because brawlers take a while to get good. But once they're good, same as the dagger guy, once the dagger guy gets dagger mastery, it becomes a completely different character. So if we can get a brawler going early on, I think that'll be wise. I've built some staff guys. They're okay. Is my opinion on staff guys. It's not, and I said earlier, I don't do min max. Like I don't mind doing a flavorful character if they're just fun. They don't always have to be OP. However, the staffs are fine. There's nothing wrong with them. They're not amazing. I wouldn't ever take a staff character without stick fighting. So if you don't have stick fighting, don't bother, because it's mostly, in my opinion, for the defense stats. Because yeah, I always take stick fighting on a Vala just for the defense stats. That plus dodge, she has like 48 melee defense at level 2. It's insane. So yeah, for that it's good. If combined with, I think it's Underdog. This is all on the old legends, so it may not be true anymore. You combine it with Underdog and all of the staff skills, and you get like a buffed Underdog. I think it's +5. And yeah, it's really defensively powerful. Offensively, it's not great, but then they stun, so it's a bit like a mace. So it's a bit like a mace without a shield, and you use the staff to give you defense buffs. But yeah, obviously, if you use the Vala, you can do some ridiculous hit point reductions. If you take the Vala staff skill, it's not a normal pick, but it is a fun one. It's one I'm doing on this run offline. Yes, it's worth exploring. I usually take it when they're missing other things that I would usually use, like a shield skill if they need shields, or if they need the defense buff. You can use the staff as an alternative one. But like I say, it's not usually my first pick, but I have done it. And it's fine. It's good to experiment with different skills. I haven't done it since the new Legends came out, so it could be completely different now. But I doubt it. Too low, I think. No, we're done. That's fine. What do we get? 5%. It may still be usable. We shall see. Maybe a death sentence. Okay, we got some gear though, which we need, so that's all good. At least we got something out of it. Still should have been easier than it was. Let's have a look. Oh, he's going to leave anyway. Fuck. Oh, this is the guy we just got to not be drunk anymore. Battleforged, Militia Spear, yeah. I mean, even with a 5% reduction, she's not terrible. She's also not amazing. With a wasted star and a 2 in resolve, yeah, no, she's definitely on this chopping block. If she doesn't go of her own accord. Do they take all their gear when they leave of their own accord? I think they do. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm going to just make sure she doesn't. If you want to leave, you leave, but you're not taking the boar spear with you. Oh, it's useful. Wish there was like a staff twirl. No worries, Chuck. Thanks, Chuck. Yeah. Guys, once again, do go and check out Chuck if you've not already. It's a really cool streamer. What was I doing? Yeah, staff skills. I'm not sure if this... I haven't got a Vala, which is the normal one that would have the staff skills on. I'm pretty sure the staff skills do give you range defense as well, but I usually do it for the melee defense, so I think it does give you some range defense, so it sort of does do that, but it's more passive. You don't activate the skill as you've described.
Right, frontline body armor is getting there. All this food, it's cheap. Yeah, I see what you mean, Earhart. If you haven't already, go check out the Legends Discord and definitely put that in as a suggestion. They're a really friendly community, and they may well take that in the sort of sense that it's made. So you never know, they may include that. They're really, they honestly, they couldn't be a nicer community. I'll drop you a link in a second. That's the Legends Discord for anyone that's not already part of it. But yeah, definitely worth suggesting. They've a really active dev team. We could do an escort caravan and lick our wounds, but that could be a high risk. Bunch of rubbish hires there. Although saying that, we could take a grave robber, I guess. Grave digger, excuse me. That's a mace. Is that a mace build? It's a spade, isn't it? I'm sure that's a mace build. Damage, less accuracy, points fatigue, battle forge probably. Yep. Gifted Graves. No melee defense, no melee attack. I don't think we can take it just with the fatigue. It's not good enough. Nope. I'm going to be patient. Try to be. White blick. I think that's probably safer than a caravan, but we'll have a look. We'll tease ourselves. 2 days east to Numas. I think we're not going to do that yet because I need to pick my fights while we're 2 men down. And we may find a better town to sell on the way. Oh, I never used the paint Brinley. I didn't realise that. I've never even been in this screen. That's how little I'm interested in this, usually. I'm trying to think what my banner even is. Oh, it's the one. It's the new banner with them flipping them off, which I think was quite funny.
not only can you put the banners on, it appears you can put any banner on. That's pretty cool. Brindley is indeed correct and is the oracle of Battle Brothers. If you guys haven't checked out Brindley, then frankly, what the fuck have you been doing with your lives? And please do so. One of the goats of the game. When he's not shamelessly playing VODs. I'm trying to talk to him because I'm too stupid to read the thing. I amused myself the other day trying to talk to you, Brindley. There we go. We confirm. Oh, that cost money. Shit, I did not mean to do that. I thought it was free. How much did that cost? 50. Oh, I can get over it. It's not the end of the world. Can you change the? Oh, you can change the color of those. Oh, that's so cool. Cool. I should have checked this out sooner. That's pretty neat. There you go. We've got the right shield on now, which is the funniest banner ever. I think that's new, unless I just not observed it before. But I'm pretty observant with stuff like that. 16%. Oh, am I being greedy? I want more than that. I want 20 at least. We really need ammo, but we haven't got any money. Oh, I'm going to have to sell something. Shiza. How are you anyway, Brindley? Good to see you. Oh yeah, it's not the best. It's cheap and it's free. So I like it for that reason. And it's free as long as you only want to stream to one other platform. If you want to pay for it, and you obviously have a much bigger following than me, it may be worth you doing it. You can, I think, do like 9 different platforms. You can do Kick and Facebook and Twitch and all that shit, and it will do all at once. And the idea is it takes the stress off your system. So you only send it to Restream once, and they've sent it out. The problem is it occasionally breaks, and it's not perfect, but it's free, and I mostly do it so that I don't have to worry about VOD storage. It all just goes to YouTube. But I am trying to build a sort of channel there as well, but I haven't really put the proper effort into it yet. Yeah, so it's not, I mean, it is a bot, but it's mostly the actual platform. So it streams it out into YouTube, and I just send it to Restream, and they resend it back to Twitch and to YouTube at the same time for me. So that's the main purpose I use it. How are you finding the new Legends mod, Brindley? I'm going to hold on to that cob for a better market, I think. Take a small hit on the tools. You watch, as soon as we get there, it'll be like 35% sell price. Come on, brawler. Nope. Okay, what else could we use? Miner. Oh, super accurate miner. Oh, paranoid asthmatic super accurate miner. Fuck me. This game is so irritating sometimes. Oh, high fatigue as well, so we go heavy. Has he got Battle-Forged? No. No, he's a pure nimble. Yeah, nimble dodge. Oh, what a shame. Oh, so close. Bloody trades. Always tempted by Messenger just for the movement buffs. Hello. Oh, there's a potential staff character. No defense stats, but we've got a super offense and good fatigue with some initiative. So he could go as like a weak dodge nimble guy and then give him the staff skills to give him like melee defense 50. Staff spins I'm not familiar with. It's not stick fighting, is that's different. I definitely can make him into something. It doesn't have to be a staff guy. Useful traits as well. Oh yeah, he's definitely a higher. It's a nice cheap bro for sure. And we get some really nice movement buffs. What's this? Oh, it's just what they call it. Yeah, it's the days into stun. Okay, so we could do that. Did we get stick fighting? Don't think we did. We could always do it on a treatise, I guess. See, without stick fighting, I don't think staff guys are worth their salt because we need the defense stats off of it. Obviously, we'll take dodge and nimble, relentless. Maybe actually make him a really accurate backliner with a pole arm, which we currently have a war scythe, so that could work. Oh. 2 seconds, guys. I'll be right back.
Sorry about that, guys. You back? You posted it. What have you posted on Legend? There you go. Upload it for you, mate. Yeah, I see what, but like Brindley said, you can do it on the heater shields. There's just a charge for it, but yeah, maybe they can incorporate it into the normal ones as well. It might be just because there's more surface area on the heater ones. I don't know. Right, where were we? We were looking for sell markets. We're looking for new hires. We could get a cultist. I don't really want them converting everybody. Give us a bit of a medic. We don't need a banner guy, but I wouldn't mind someone who's got fearsome. Yeah, he's got fearsome. Mind everybody? No, mind everybody. Charming. Boost morale. Huge for damage, but less for defense. Lots of initiative. He's okay. It's not great. We could have a slinger there. What do we need? No, we need frontliners now. Ah, that's why. It's not 2 days. We can cut across there. Oh, she didn't leave. Let's see if we can do this. I haven't gone by train, so we may as well wait for the day. Oh, not in the swamp, not in the swamp. Okay, good. Nice. Good to see some new and old faces in chat. For anyone who's just joined. Oh, I missed the follow as well. Thanks, Arlo. If you're still hanging around. Yeah, if anyone's new to the channel, don't forget to follow. Did I miss that? Was it a bot? No, it's not an account. It's not a bot. Welcome, welcome. Just casually bypass this 44 defense with a 40 offense. Fuck me. What did he roll? 5% chance he rolls a hard 1. Fuck me. It's not my day today with RNG. I want the hammer coming in, I don't think. Nice. Try and flank me, you bastards. Take the spear to the face like a man. There we go. Even the peaceable guy can hit you, you know, fighter. Very good. I think killing him is going to do more morale damage than advancing. There we go. Nice. This is how the other battle should have gone. Nice. 3 for 3. 2 drop. Nice scythe. I'll watch the dagger guy. Everybody else is toast. Won that game or something.
Dogs are tied up. Yeah. Okay, it's a good round for us. Bloody flails. Where are you going? Come on, dog, go that way. Sake. Don't think the dog's gonna make it. No, no, I'm kidding myself. Tap for the scrap pile and one half decent helmet. Welcome back to you, Squire. I see that Sith is a sign for the grim. You've lost me. Oh, Scythe. Excuse me, I misread that. Oh no, I didn't misread it. You missed the C in Scythe. If that's what you meant. We're poor, but we're rich in trade goods, so it's going to pay off. We're just going to find that one city and offload it and be on 5k. It will happen. We're just poor for now, temporarily. Right, let's get the tools fixed. Okay, there we go. Tier 3 underdog. Wow. It's unusual. Sorry, I like to use Perk Planner to clean up the what I'm looking at. Right, it's not a terrible minor Hammer Master. He's missing Berserk, but we learn that on the treatise. His stats could be better, but we'll see. It is a temporary one. We shall see. For now, he can poke things from a distance. And we need to get him a helmet from somewhere. You can edit it, I think, so don't worry about it. You can always go back and change it. No, so the start was random solo. I did 3 seeds because random solo can be particularly mean if you get a bad beggar or if you get a donkey. So we did do 3 seeds to begin with, and we picked Sellsword from the 3 that we rolled. It was Sellsword, Netboy, or Vagabond, and I'm glad I did 3 rolls because the first one I drew was a Vagabond, and he wasn't a good Vagabond. So yeah, that's my usual way of doing random solo, trio, and duos, just to take some of the sting out of the RNG. Usually, though, I don't map scum or anything. I just roll it, we go, that's it. And we do 3 attempts to day 50. If we don't get past day 50, we do the same run again, same seed. And then once we're past day 50, I just record how far we got and we go on to the next one. So we're doing an RNG on all of the different runs for Legends. We're about a quarter of the way through, and it has not gone well for me, but we also had some really bad first draws. We got Crusaders, Anatomists, Berserkers, all of which can be reasonably tricky early on. Inquisition as well was pretty rough. Sisterhood was good. We were going really far. We actually only got cancelled on Sisterhood because of the mod update. So the assets changed. So I could go back and keep messing around and changing the assets back and forth every time, but I couldn't be bothered. And considering the perks have changed so much, I don't want my brain to have to remember both different sets of perks. So we unfortunately drew a line under that one. I will do Sisterhood again in the future, though. It was a fun run. Finally. Avala, who we're going to give Druid skills. Please be a good one. Health fatigue resolve. I mean, it's okay. I would have rather had some defense stats or offense stats rather than the health, but the health's not bad per se. Has the order changed at all? I haven't actually checked since the new update. Doesn't look like it. So, do we put the druid skills on somebody else? That's the question. Where do you want roots? Because for me, you're going to cast roots and flies pretty much every turn. So if we put it on the Vala, that may be a colossal mistake because then we're not going to chant. But then the question is, what do we put it on? Oh, fuck off. Is she double-tongued? Oh, fuck off. This game. It's like the worst perk. I've never seen a Vala with that. Oh, and Slack as well. Fuck me. She's even called the lazy. That's like the worst Vala I've ever seen. Jesus Christ. Oh, no Vala for me then. I'm certainly not keeping a double-tongued. Could have been worse. I could have noticed after we did the druid skills. Yeah, maybe it's the wrong approach to put on the Vala. Oh, you guys are all on ad break as well. So I don't. So if you look on the right hand side of the screen where it says the wheel RNG, we RNG the starting company. So we've done random trio in the past, but it's still on the list. But yeah, this was random solo. We don't have to do it 3 times. It's just to avoid getting a really bad start. We did the same thing on random trio. We actually started the best of the trios was a donkey, a master archer, and a soldier, and it was actually one of the funnest runs I've done. And if you look it up, it's in my if you go back, it's called the Donkey Saga. It should be in the playlists. It's probably worth a watch actually. We were doing a competitive run with another streamer, and yeah, the donkey we used, because you start with 3 brothers, we used the donkey quite aggressively as a fighter, which you would never normally do. But actually the donkeys can kick ass, because if you get their health and their fatigue high enough, I think it's health and fatigue or health and initiative, they get really damaging. And I got the donkey to the point where it was doing 100 damage at the top end of a strike. I think it was doing 80 to 100 on a hit. So the donkey was still flooring raiders in like 1 or 2 hits. Yeah, so it was fun. So it was a good run. Yeah, I went to state school as well. It's all good. It's funny, in the UK, public school is actually private school. We use the words the wrong way around. Yeah, so we only do that just so that you don't random a beggar or a vagabond. I mean, you could do that, and in fairness, on all the other runs, I do that. I don't seed scum. We just go with what we get. But it's just a way of making it slightly kinder. That's all. But we do have 3 attempts to day 50, as I said. So even then, we can sometimes recover or start over. Right, our Battleforged Axe guy is leveled. What are we taking? This AP conserving one seems intriguing, because I often let them come to me. So I feel like that works well with Anchor, because then you're going to, not only are you going to have higher defense because you stood still and held your ground, but when they get to you, you're going to have 12 AP, which is pretty cool. So you're going to get 4 swings. If you literally hold until they approach you, you're going to get 4 swings of the axe. That's not bad. Second wind is more for dodgers, but I guess we could do it to keep our fatigue up either way. Underdog's a classic. Promise Potential is going to give us, I think, 6 extra defense. I think we have to take that. I'm reading that as 2 per star, so we're going to get 6. We're going to get 2 extra initiative, which is neither here nor there because we're not leveling it, and we're going to get 4 extra ranged defense, which we would never choose to take, but you know, we're happy to take it, and 1 on all the other stats, which again doesn't do any harm. I think pound for pound that might be the best skill, especially because we've got a triple on a good stat. This is intriguing as well. Keen sight. I need to remember to take this. If you ever get a guy with eagle eyes, who's a melee guy who happens to have eagle eyes, it's worth doing it, I think, because you're going to get extra melee skill as well. Even with regular vision, it's not bad, though. Oh, no, it's for each point above 7. Okay, so you would have to take another skill to buff it. I think it's this one. No, it's not that one. Where is it? It's this guy hasn't got it. Yeah, so that's a bit of a dumb one if we don't have the extra vision. I wonder if you could use runes to increase the vision. I also quite like Berserk as a pick. It's a tricky one. I still think Promise Potential on this character is going to be worth it. Yeah, no, don't bearing in mind this was a leveled up fighting donkey. It was intentionally built that way, so yeah. It's all good here, Hart. Don't do yourself a disservice. Education's is just a thing. Yeah, I'm going to take this. Yeah, that way it's a treat. And we got another 4 on it as well. Fuck, his defense is through the roof now. We've gone battle forward, so we want extra stamina. Really need to get that resolve up. We'll take that. It's on a bad roll everywhere else. Nice, 49 defense. Right, it's such a shame. I wish we hadn't taken this skill. I should have just gone 2-handed axes. Such a shame it only gives you on 1-handed axes and not 2. We could take the extra damage, but we lose the hit chance. Which is really... He's already got a decent hit, but that's making it really powerful. I think we do underdog and make this guy like a tank as well. So I might take that next level. If I get a heater shield on him, he's going to be absolutely monstrous. We just need to improve his helmet. We've got weak helmets everywhere. Wasn't my intention, but we may as well do that. Oh no, we don't want lightweight on this one. You know what I mean? We need to put on a dodge character. I think the brawler was the only one. Oh no, this one's dodge. Nice. Hang on a minute. 25. 23. It's worth it for 2, I think. Slightly less armor for more dodge. Yeah, I like 200 axes. In fairness, we got the Raider. I can't remember if we started with it or if we got it early on, but yeah, I sort of just wanted to see how it played out. I don't usually do 1-handed axes. I don't mind horror in the woods, but not at the moment. We need to get a stronger group at the minute. We're still frontline weak. Oh, even more miners. Oh, brawler. We can't hire him, but let's try him out. If he's good, we'll come back. Health, fatigue, defense. Not terrible, not great. Extra fatigue, and we got eagle eyes, so we can take the skill we just talked about, actually. Interesting. What's it called? Keen eyesight. Do we get keen eyesight? Tier 5? Oh. Yes, we did. So we're going to get extra defense off that as well, and offense. So the only problem is we're not going to have the highest melee attack. But that's not the end of the world for a grappler and a choker. Yeah, we'll definitely come back. It's not my favourite brawler, but it'll do. Did we get perfect focus? No, we got battle flow. Did we get berserk? No. Fearsome. Oh, we got fearsome and mind everybody, but we didn't get resolve. Or fortified mind. It's got like 2/3 of useful stuff. Saying that we could use treatise to fill in the blanks. Yeah, definitely. It's a horrible brawler. We just need to get some money and come back. Right. So let's do that. Ah, she's still usable. I need to re-equip her. So the reason I think caravans are better, caravan hands are better, is that they, that's a lot, is that they get the movement skills. I think that's where they're really strong. It's not huge, but it gives you something, and it's a cheap unit early on that gets, I think, decent movement modifiers and a good open sort of combat perk tree. So you usually get all the specialties, and it's broad, even though you don't get, like you said, specifics. For me, they always have the spear skills though, so you can take the spear skills and thrustmaster, and some of the others makes it half decent. So I think they're good bread and butter guys early on. They're not amazing, but they're competent. And I like the movement modifiers, particularly in the early stages of the game, so I can avoid the fights that I don't want to take. I think particularly early on, battle selection or fight selection is really important. 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can have 5v4 if we hold the full line. We probably won't get there in time, or we might do actually. We can choke off here, bearing in mind they can strike over the top. Or we can leave this as a come on if you dare and do 2 here and here and strike this from a distance. Which is better? Yeah, I think we might do that. I think we'll hold this line actually. Yeah, one-handed swords is anatomist and something else. Is it herbalist? It's like a scythe skill, isn't it? Yeah, I don't really use one-handed late on. Although I keep experimenting with fencer builds, I just haven't quite managed to get one to stick yet. But it's a fun one to play around with. It's kind of him to step up to the line, isn't it? Oh, I forgot to re-equip our nets, damn it. Hey, you're not dumb. It's fine. I got 1,000 hours in this, and maybe about 400 in Legends. Although I'm still feel like I'm a noob, so there's no judgment, mate. And I'm not very good at late game, so. But I have fun with it, and we do some fun builds. So it's not always about crushing the game. But if you want guys that crush the game, I can recommend a few. Yeah, I wouldn't. I think it's balanced because they get the movement modifiers. I think if you gave them a special weapon plus movement modifiers, like they get, it would be too broad. But in terms of like story or what would make sense, probably like a cudgel or something. Because they're a caravan guard, that might make sense. But I think it's balanced because they get the movement pluses. I think they're quite strong. And they're also a cheap bro, so again, you've got to balance it with that. I put way too much thought into a non-decision then, so guys, I'm getting a bit tired. This will probably be the last fight anyway. We'll be back on tomorrow, so I don't want to be too tired for tomorrow. We'll be back on actually in about 8 hours, so once I've got the kids dropped off. So do come and join us if you're around then. Can't remember the last time I built a flail guy. I really need to start building flail guys again. It used to be a massive staple of mine. I'd usually have 2. I just haven't been building them recently. So we need to try and bring it back. Is it cultists, I think, and flagellants? Although now with the treatises, we could possibly just get a book on it and put it on whoever we like. Yeah. Right. It's a good one to finish on, I think. Bit more cash for us. Should be able to hide that brawler. So we'll do that quickly. Oh, no, we were to hide the brawler, so forgive me. No, we didn't. Dope. Well, we'll do our level ups before we find someone to raid. If anyone's got anyone online that they would like me to raid, do let me know. There's no need to use channel points, just let me know in the chat. Otherwise, I will see who's online. And if we can't find Battle Brothers, we'll find some Total War or a similar strategy tile, or somebody else that I'm following who's a variety streamer. Battleforge, Militia, Tempo has got a bust hand. See the promised potential, maybe the shield skills. Underdog's always solid as well. No, I think we need more skill. Yeah, especially when we keep rolling ones. No Colossus, so we'll take a 4. Okay. The Messenger. Nice. Yeah, I think accurate backliner is going to stack up. As a backliner, that makes sense because there are going to be 1 or 2 people based on every opponent, so that's like plus 20% to hit, which is pretty crazy. I think we're going to try that. Mix it up, we'll do strength in numbers. And then this is our brawler. We're going to just dive straight in. Although saying that, no, we're not. We're going to take Colossus and just compound his health straight out of the gate. Sound. Well, we still got some work to do. It's not going as well as my offline run, but it's all good. So this is random solo save 3, I think. Let's quickly see who's online. Thanks so much for joining, guys. Appreciate you all. Sorry I've been away recently, but we'll be back into the swing of things now. Don't forget to follow if you're not already, and let's see who else is online. Easy's around. I saw Jay in the chat earlier, so that's why. But good to see you as well. Thanks, Jay, for joining. Knack, good to see you, and for all the other lurkers, thanks very much for dropping in. Appreciate you all. Who else is online? Slurgy's playing, but he doesn't need me to raid him. We'll drop it on easy. Good to see him back online as well. Right, thanks so much, and I will see you guys tomorrow for another one. We should be doing some Battle Brothers, and then we might be doing some No Man's Sky at some point, but probably Battle Brothers for the next couple of streams because I'm enjoying getting back into it. And this new Legends mod is really good fun to explore. So thanks all for joining, and I will see you guys on the next one. Bye for now.